Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, boys and girls. Obviously, we're now here. Welcome, welcome to the first day of the regional finals. I want to say that today we have a shared stream. Like, also, Dread had whooped out the stream, so I would appreciate if you guys also would go into his channel and leave him a follow. Maybe this man will be the next big streamer, World of Warship streamer. But yeah, otherwise, I just want to say hello, hello, um, and welcome. And I want to say, yeah, also welcoming my co-caster again and streamer, Dreadhead.
Thank you. Happy to be here. I'm looking forward to the matches today. A lot of exciting things happening. I had a crash course in streaming and I found out where the mute button is, so I think that's a positive. I think we should dive straight in, right? Because we don't have that much time. Today we are going first to watch the match of Edda versus Sia. Are you looking forward to that, Mr. Vivas?
Yeah, I think. We have some other good matches, like from the top teams, but
Yeah.
I thought maybe we go into this match because I think like that Edda and Sia are pretty much even skill-wise. Maybe like we already saw that Edda, for example, did a super good job in the first weekend. They were nearly flawless. They also won a match against TWA, for example, and they had to go into a tie break with TWA. They lost it there, sadly, but they could have won that group. That's actually insane. Like, that's really, really insane. And yeah, I'm really hyped for that game. I didn't saw Sia games, but like only like if you watch the clan stats, I think it's pretty even, and I think it's gonna be a really, really, really good match.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I did think we saw one of the Sia matches that was against Ray. And from what I remember from that is that it was pretty close-ish.
Ah, true. Yeah, I already forgot. GG. I'm forgetting everything instantly. Thank you for giving me for say that it was a lie what I said. But that's true. Yeah, it was for a rain match. It was pretty close, I would say.
Yep.
That's true.
So we casted a few of Rain's matches. It wasn't like, hey, we go at you with 4 Kleberts and we kill your DD in 2 minutes and the game is over. It wasn't, hey, we're pushing with Marseille Brisbane and just push them off either quickly. If I remember correctly, the last map, there were a lot of outs where Sia could have even won a map against Rain. So it was pretty close.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I think we will have a really good match there, a really, really tight match. I hope, because like we are going into a best of 3 today, like since today we have like best of 3, so we could have potentially 3 maps, and I think we have a really, really high chance that we get 3 matches in that scenario here on that match. And yeah, would be cool if we get 3 matches, tight matches. Because it's like every win is important now. It's not like a group stage where you can lose a map or lose a match, drop some maps. Today you have to do your stuff. I mean, there's a losers bracket, but yeah, obviously you want to win, you want to go through, and yeah, it promises a really, really, really good match though.
You wanna jump right in and look at the map bans and ship bans?
Yep, let's look at the map and ship bans.
So, looking at it, Edda, of course, being the first team to pick a map, they picked Northern Waters. First the bans, of course, they banned Hotspot and Land of Fire. So Land of Fire was the ban from Edda, and Sia picked Hotspot. And then Edda picked as the first map Northern Waters. You wanna do the other maps in the ship bans?
Yeah, 1 second. The ship bans are, let's go, we have to switch the scene. So the ship bans are, let me check. We have ship bans on either side, the Liptard, a Ragnar, a Clap, and the Brisbane.
CS sides, they banned Libertard, Petropavlovsk, Brisbane, and Bungo. So both teams banning the Libertard and the Brisbane, which is interesting to see.
Yeah, I think, but I mean, we saw a lot of Liptards and Bungos running around. So, yeah, the people just want, because, like, it's super, yeah, it's a super, super, super strong like super strong BB lineup, if you have a Liptard and a Bungo, because we saw what Bungo does, for example, with Moskvas, for example, like, even if it's nose in, and you have a long range shot, for example, you can't aim for the nose properly, you have this Omega HE on Bungo, like you just 15k everything, nose in with the plane, and the fire chance with 37% is also more than decent. So yeah, super strong. And Liptard, we don't have to talk about Liptards. So I think that's gonna be super interesting. Maybe we see some Sibirs for the nose in secondary squirt BB. And because we also saw some Sibirs, and Sibir is actually pretty interesting, because with a Sibir you can potentially go with the super, with super extreme, like 1-for-1 trades or 1-for-2 trades. You can push hard with it, the good heal, super good accuracy with the F key. So yeah, there's a lot impact.
I'm also interested to see if people are gonna play more Ohios, because if they're banning Liptard, then probably you could play Ohio. Also, the room is up, Mr. Wipes.
Yeah, I'm already in. I wanted you to say that too. Yep, thank you.
Perfect. Now these are interesting bans. So what do these bans tell me? So map wise I'm not that well versed, but ship wise we're seeing that players don't like a ship that can just push somewhere and create problems. So they're banning Libertar at both of them, and they don't like anything in the smoke with a 12 km radar. So Nevsky have scored permaband in this setting, in this tournament, and they're opting to also ban the Brisbane. So only thing in the smoke can probably be a 10 km radar. So it looks to me that those were obvious bans, and then we're seeing that Sia is looking at most used ships. So Petropados is often used, Bongo is often used, so they're banning those. It looks like Edda doesn't like playing against the heavier gunboats, so they're banning Ragnar and Kleber. So very interesting to see.
Yeah.
First map is Northern Waters with the weird spawns. Should be good.
Yeah,
right?
Should be good, yeah. And it's pretty interesting, like both banning the 12 kms. Like, okay, we have Moskva still. I think like nobody of these not super high experience team will ban Moskva. I mean, Moskva is super strong for the cap with the long duration 12 km, but yeah, you can counter it pretty good. Yeah, so let's see what it will bring.
Now, if I'm looking at this, of course, with the weird ship spawns, I haven't practiced this, so I'm not really sure on what ships to pick, but what I'm expecting is that both teams will probably pick a Moskva. It's been a very highly picked ship. They're probably gonna pick some form of battleship where they can push out the other battleships. And yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see what they picked, but I'm sure this team practice a lot and they're gonna find a way on how to make sure to play this map. But out of the top, I'm expecting Ohios, I'm expecting Moskvas, and probably some Delnis or other kind of heavier gun DDs. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I actually think the same. I can't do anything to the tablet again, because yeah, you just summoned it up really good, and yeah, let's see what it will bring. But we are nearly into the game. Like, we have 4 minutes now officially into the game. I mean, we're in the room. The teams are not ready yet. Also, not everything is or not every players are here. But I would say we just go into the map intro video. And yeah, we're showing you the map Northern Waters. So I think that's an idea, and afterwards we can talk about it again.
Okay.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
So yeah, guys, here we are. Yeah, let's see what Northern Waters will bring us, and I'm super hyped actually for the first game because, yeah, as we already said, will be a really good game, and the teams are making themselves ready. But Dreaded, I don't know if you just I think you can you know what happened last week, the CMWR versus DSNF game. It was a
Yes.
blasting game. I had to think about it again. Because it was like such a throw, and I'm not. No, it was just like maybe the fleet commander from CMWR was telling them, guys, yeah, what's happening? What are you doing? And they're just inting and inting and inting.
Well, it's difficult when these things happen. So, from a fleet commander's point, you expect players to make their own decisions. And the main thing when inting starts happening is a snowball effect, because one guy's ints and then the next guy thinks, oh fuck, I have to do something. Oh, I have to act, and then he ints.
Yep.
And then it becomes even more desperate. And then the next guy thinks, hey, I should do something, or I should do something, or I should do something. So once the inting starts, it's really a snowball downhill. What I don't understand is why they were not more careful once they were in a winning position to just say, in the voice chat to the other players, like, guys, relax, it's unlosable. Just don't do anything stupid, and we probably win this. But then again, we don't have access to the voice channels, but it would be really interesting for me to hear and see what they were saying. Maybe even there was no calling in voice, or too much calling, which made it chaotic. Either way can also have a dire effect on the results of your team. But with that being said, it did only cost them a single spot in the group standings. And if I'm not mistaken, they're playing, because they were 4th instead of 3rd. I think they're playing TWA or something. I'm not sure anymore. I'll have to check.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. That positioning is like it's such a huge difference. Only that one game.
Yeah.
That's something else, though.
I'm quickly gonna check for you to see who they're playing. So it was Fox 4 against TWA. It's not CMWR. So Fox 4 was only that. So they're playing Pumbaa instead of instead of Arona, which makes quite a difference in my opinion.
It is.
So,
yeah, of course,
yeah.
it is. It is. It's a huge difference. So yeah, I'm really. Yeah, I mean they were disappointing maybe, but I think like these clans, they are decent players, but I think they're just happy that they got into regional finals, and I would be happy too if I would go to into finals.
Yeah.
So in general, like that would. It's always great to play like finals. You have like longer matches, you get some rewards. Yeah, pretty nice.
Okay. Looks to me like we're about to drop.
Exactly.
We just dropped.
We dropped.
So here we go for map 1 of Edda versus Sia.
So yo, guys.
I'll do the Edda lineup. You do
Yes,
the Sia lineup.
I'm doing the Sia lineup, yeah. But you start with Edda, please.
Yes. For Edda, they're bringing a Kremlin, a Schlieffen, a Des Moines, 1 Moskva, a Napoli, an Utrecht, a Gearing, a Massot, and a Gdansk. Over to you.
Yeah, and on Sia side we have we have an Ohio, a Schlieffen, a Des Moines, a Moskva, a Gudenlu, a Gearing, 2 Marcus, and a Gdansk. So we have a pretty heavy or pretty DD heavy lineup there. So
Yeah. Interesting to see. I'm quickly checking the builds. The Napoli from Edda is running range mod in slot 6, which is wild to me. And other than that, I don't see any interesting builds.
yeah,
How are things on your side?
I mean we have the Schlieffen, the normal lineup. I mean they're not playing with. I mean Schlieffen, like in such a competitive game, for example, he's not playing. He's playing the 4th heal and the 5th DCP instead of fire prevention. I don't think maybe in like this scenario I would like maybe take fire prevention instead of the 4th heal and the 5th DCP. Maybe you could think about it, but I think it doesn't change anything that much. But on the other side, we have like a main gun Ohio, so normal main gun Ohio, obviously a ledge Guden, but I think we don't have to talk about that. Cruisers nearly all ledge mod, and yeah, normal like the gearing also with ledge mod and with the completely smoke thingy to smoke up. So
Yeah, interesting that you mentioned it because the Schlieffen from Edda also is running no fire prevention but concealment and the DCP. I think the reasoning behind it is the Schlieffen has those quick damage control parties, so it doesn't matter if you get set up on the fire because usually your DCP is down, is up very quickly again.
yep. And we already
In
have
fact, opening up from the middle,
yeah.
so the Gdansk used its radar to spot the Maso from Sia. Taking some post shots and got reset just in time.
We see that heavy DD lineup instantly together because like that's
Yeah.
a special lineup as you saw in the map intro video. Pretty interesting though. Yeah. With
So the Sia Gdansk at the moment is, I think he's trying to get the Edda Gdansk into radar range. Also, the Utrecht is taking some pot shots from Sia. Quickly checking what the damage is from.
I mean, he has him in radar, like nearly, or maybe he's
It's
making
Mosfar,
it sure. Yeah.
Okay, the Edda Schlieffen tried to dive the island and is going into kite now, and he's taking heavy damage. So he currently is flat to the Schlieffen from Sia, and this could be a first blood if it goes poorly.
I think he got like the Sia Schlieffen got a broadside shot on the Edda
Yeah.
Schlieffen.
So he took 26k from the Ohio.
Oh, from the Ohio? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ohio is making a second shot. Let's see how much damage he's going to take this time.
Okay, 0. Okay,
Yeah.
5k, 6k, but yeah. I mean it's
So
damage.
Edda quickly taking A, Sia quickly taking B. So 2 caps on both sides. I'm gonna hover over the DD cruiser side, unless you want to switch.
No, we can talk about that.
Yeah.
Because yeah, we see like the Edda gearing the Moin Napoli going on the flank on the 910 line, and we had a lot of heavy fights on the 910 line back in the like last weekend. If we think about the Oboy match, for example, where they just run with a crossover and 2 Ragnars into the enemy spawn, and yeah, it's pretty heavy there. So let's see what it will bring. I think the map layout with all the islands there on 910 line here on Northern Waters, you have a lot of like infights, and that's gonna be super interesting.
Yeah. So it looks to me like Sia setting up a farm on the Edda Moskva. So the Edda Moskva is being spotted by the Gdansk from Sia, and there Moskva can shoot it from behind the island, and it's just trading some HP into it. The Edda Moskva just used radar and sees the Gdansk and is trying to push him out so he can go dark.
Yeah, and
might eat a beat even, by the looks of it.
Yeah,
or
but
2. He's gonna go into them. So
yeah.
Gdansk speed. Let's see what happens. That's 1. Only 1.
Only 1, yeah. But that's okay. I mean, Gdansk tops deal 0 damage, but you force DCP with the with the flood.
The Edda Moskva used his DCP, just got put on permafire, so this is a very dangerous position for the Edda Moskva.
Yeah, because
it could very well be farmed out by the Des Moines in the smoke on the 910 line.
Exactly, yeah. or so the Marcus could get himself a spot where he can farm the Moskva. I mean, it's an AFT Marcus, obviously, so yeah, he's trying to get farm on him, and DPM from the Marcus is actually pretty disgusting. So yeah, let's see what has happened. The gearing from Edda lost a lot of HP there, already half of his HP.
Yes, quickly checking. He's taking damage from the Des Moines, so that's probably a radar. The Edda Mosfa has a permafire on his nose and his ass. DCP up in 10 seconds again. Marceau is going down.
Oh, the Marcus is down, yeah. He tried to rush the Schlieffen. What a rush.
Yes.
Didn't even saw that, to be honest.
They took most damage from the... the Gdansk took a beat from the gearing. Things are happening.
Ah, no, he don't want to rush. Sorry. That was... I was, like, not looking, yeah. Yeah.
So the Marceau from Edda got taken by the Marceau from Sia. So he should have stayed on the rock. Basically got spotted and caught out in front of Schlieffen. And the Marceau. That's a GG. And it looks to me like the Moskva is going down as well. And honestly, this looks like a pretty dominant victory for Sia at this point.
Yep. Because, like, you don't have any control about A anymore. Like, you have the Kremlin, it's just a sitting duck there now.
Schlieffen is gonna die as well.
Yeah.
And
Moskva
goes
is dead.
down.
Yeah. Oh.
I think this is GG.
That is over, yeah.
Yeah. So, I think we should coordinate a bit better moves with the camera aware for next game. But yeah, this is a GG.
Yep.
From Edda's perspective, I think I would just give flat at this point. You're 3 ships behind, 100k in HP behind. Just go next. It is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, they try. You don't know what happening, but it is... Oh, Schlieffen is dead, yeah. It's just over. The Kremlin is not getting run down from 4 ships. They will whoop it around, and maybe the Kremlin can 1-for-1 trade something, but then it's completely open, so it's just over.
No, it's good, man.
You see also, like, gearing the Napoli from Edda is just like sitting there, no impact anymore, and to come back, you won't touch B ever again. If the Kremlin is dead, you won't get any ships on A. So yeah, it's basically just over. Yeah, I mean, a quick, fast game. Like, we saw the Schlieffen instantly dying, and... Or not instantly dying, but losing a lot of HP instantly.
Oh.
So...
Yeah. I guess we follow the Kremlin until ultimately Sia wins.
Yeah.
The Des Moines gets stored in the smoke. Also very interesting. So, if I'm looking at the damage numbers, who would you rate as the MVP on CS side this match?
I mean, the Guden did a lot of damage now, but he's just free farming the Kremlin now, so I think the Moskva did a good job there, where he was on the island. A pretty not passive spot, but a pretty defensive spot, but he did it really good. But the whole team, and also the Marcus, had a lot of time to farm people. He farmed also a lot of from the Moskva, from the Edda Moskva. So yeah, he did a really great job with his Marcus there. A lot of farming.
Yeah, so Sia excellently farmed some ships from Edda in a good fashion. So the Moskva on the rock, spotted by the Gdansk, the Moskva could just farm it for free. The Schlieffen, trying to go for the island, had to turn out, took a 26k hit from their Ohio. A lot of HP was lost early from Edda, and that basically just seals the game.
Yep.
Then the Marceau, we didn't see it, but he got caught by the Marceau from Sia off the rock. So you're caught by an enemy Marceau off the rock and by within secondary range of Schlieffen, and that's just a GG as a DD player.
Yep.
So compliments to Sia, and that's game 1.
Exactly. GG.
Yes. GG. So we're gonna go back to this screen. And next up is North.
Yeah, the next map will be North, but yeah, we're changing sides now. But yeah, what was pretty sad that the Edda Schlieffen lost so much, how's it called? So much HP in the beginning. Like, he got instantly caught by the Ohio, 30k into him, or 25k. Like, this is then a lot. A lot. And, yeah, you can't do anything else with your Schlieffen then anymore. Because, like, the enemy Schlieffen, the opposite mirrored Schlieffen, has a lot of, or big HP advantage, though. So...
Yeah. But what surprised me was Edda picked that map. And in my humble opinion, I think the strategy from Sia was just better. They had the D to spot their Moskva, and they couldn't spot the Sia Moskva, and he was just farming away on the Moskva. The smoke line on 910 was well done, never in risk of getting torped or getting pushed out. The two battleships, the Ohio and the Schlieffen, were in the correct spots, and I just had a good strategy, and they controlled the flow of the map. So Edda got out-traded, but also strategy-wise, Sia seemed to have everything under control.
Yeah, that was a full control game from Sia. Like, there were no chances from Edda to go back or to come back into that game. Like, they farmed out their Moskva from Sia so fast, from Edda, that, they don't get control. They had, like, Sia had instantly control over B. They had instantly control over the 910 line with the smoke train. And they had also, with the big junk on the Schlieffen, for example, a big advantage on the 1-2 line, like on the big A cap. So yeah, I think even in the beginning, Sia had so much map control already and so much cap control that it would be like nearly impossible to come back into that game.
Yeah, well, yeah, basically. But what I find most surprising about this was both teams had similar strategies. So it looks like both teams had similar thoughts on how things were gonna pan out, and it just seemed that Sia were a bit more successful in finding those free farms and free trades. Plus, well, if you're gonna head in with that Schlieffen to that rock, you better make sure that you get to the rock. You don't halfway turn out and give the well-known gamer turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is, I guess, and I think we have to go to game 2 now to see if Edda can turn it around for a third map.
Yeah, exactly. And so the game will start at 3, in 7 minutes by now. So, yeah, I mean the teams are ready, but we start in 7 minutes, exactly at 3:22. And yeah, I would say we just go into the next map intro video from North.
Perfect.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
So, yeah, guys, we are back. And Mr. Dreadhead, you also have to tell me when I'm too early with your stream, like with the map introduction. Because it's nearly impossible for us that we do it synchronized. Yeah.
Oh, so for all our viewers, Mr. Wyvers is the mainstream, so I'm not doing map intros. If you want to see map intros, please go to Mr. Wyvers' stream, and I'm just basically the second person. Well, the second screen you can use when we're in matches for different angles on the action.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So, yeah, like we're gonna do the map. I mean, we thought about like we have different angles together with the same commentary, with the same cast. And yeah, that's actually also was a pretty nice idea. So we can do that. Yeah, good together. So yeah, guys, we're just going into the next map. We are ready for everything.
Yes. So, North. Edda is alpha side, and we're getting into the game now. So let me quickly change the scene. Okay. Which side do you want to take the lineup from, Mr. Wyvers?
This time I'm gonna do Sia.
Okay.
So
And I'll do Edda.
yes.
So Edda is bringing an Ohio, a Schlieffen, a Samater, a Des Moines, a Salem, interesting, a Moskva, a Napoli, a La Pampa, and a Gdansk.
Yeah.
And on Sia side?
On Sia side we have Ohio, a Schlieffen, a Des Moines, a Salem, also a Salem, a Moskva, a Gudenlu, a Gearing, a Daring, and a Marcus. So yeah, Gudenlu, obviously, on north, pretty strong. Like you can park on islands. It's a pretty close island fight there, and you can bomb people to shit with Gudenlu. So that's the thing. I mean, the Salem is also like it's more the cockroach, the cockroach Des Moines. With also better DPM because everyone is like playing, or nearly everyone is playing lag mod on Des Moines, so that's pretty interesting.
Yes, it's going to be interesting for me to see how they're going to use the Salem, because that Salem could have been in Des Moines. There's no restrictions on that. So there's a very specific reason why they're bringing a Salem. I think Sia has the same idea. To me, it kind of looks like a mirror match a bit again. Edda bringing 1 DD less. But I'm curious to see how they're going to deploy and what they're going to use that extra DD for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it looks like the Napoli and the Gdansk are going to head towards E together with the Schlieffen. The Moskva is taking, of course, a central position together with the Des Moines. The Salem is headed to E as well. The Ohio, the San Martin, and La Pampa are headed towards the open side of the map, which is the 1-2-5 line, basically. Almost no islands there with cover. So they're bringing the cockroach ships there.
Yeah, I just had to do something with the giveaway, so yeah.
Congratulations for everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Kaloi, congratulations. Yeah, so we are going into like the Gdansk is going with Napoli, Schlieffen, Salem on the E cap. Like it's a pretty heavy E flank from Edda.
Yes.
And
But Sia is doing the exact same.
Exact same,
So
yeah.
this is going to be juicy and spicy.
Yeah. Because like I don't know the last time we saw a pretty like that was also a tiebreak. I don't know the exact clans anymore, but there was, for example, a heavy fight on the 1-2-3 line. So no, it seems like that's a bit less action there, because like we have Gearing Des Moines like a smoke train, and on Edda's side we have the La Pampa San Martin. So it's gonna be a kite fiesta, I would say. So yeah, as you said, it's gonna be a lot of action on E.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to watch. In my humble opinion, I think Edda is the victor of this deployment, because the La Pampa can easily rotate back to a different cap. The Samantha can just sit there AFK, but the Gearing Des Moines have to stay together, especially with an Ohio there. So it's more easy for Edda to rotate chips back from A to another side than it is for Edda. For Sia, my apologies. And first contact, Marceau spots Gdansk, Gdansk spots Marceau, radar being thrown. And it looks like the trade is in very slightly in favor of Edda. But by doing that, he did drift out of the gap. So opened up on the Gouden Leeuw as well. Smoking already outside the cap. I think it's the Napoli that's going to sit in the cap then. And not the Gdansk. Let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, they're just diving the island, so
Yeah.
Sia is not getting the cap. They're trying to getting it. Yep, got it.
Yeah, the daring on seaside is snailing the Des Moines, by the looks of it.
Yep.
So,
But I think he's gonna miss
interesting to
the
see.
snail because also the Des Moines from Edda has Hydro activated, so you know that
Yeah,
tops
the
are
Edda
coming.
Mosfa has dived. Yeah, thank you. Has dived into the decap, but is getting farmed by the Mosfa. I think this is a bit too risky at start because he's far forward, and if the Salem from Sia gets into position, he can actually farm the Mosfa.
Yep.
Schlief and secondary open up on the Marceau. Dorps headed there as well. A lot of chaos happening here. Don't see any action on the other caps at the moment. So
No.
I'm gonna hover over the Mosfa from Edda. If you take the 9-10 line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have everything also in, so that's good. So we wait for the action.
Yeah.
And the Edda Moskva can also get like heavily farmed by the Goon Loom. I mean, he's unspotted now, but there's
It's happening. He just took a 10k drop from the Gouden Leeuw.
Yep. And
It's really happening. He's just waiting for his next airstrike, and Edda Mosfa has figured it out and is reversing. But if he gets spotted there, I think the improved AP angles from the Salem are really gonna get him. It's gonna hurt at this point if he gets spotted.
Yep.
They're blind firing him. Radar being thrown out on by the Des Moines and by the Gdansk. They see the Salem.
Exactly.
Well, come on, Sia. You need to spot the Mosfa. That was a free kill. Why are we not taking free kills? They're bringing the Mosfa with Hydra into range to see if they can spot the Edda Mosfa.
Yeah.
A few hundred meters, and the Edda Mosfa is spotted now, and now it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I think he's going to die here. I think he's just stuck.
Yeah, he is stuck because he's getting farmed by the Goon. He's like perma hydroed now for the next 1.5 minutes. From Enter Des Moines from Sia got a big chunk there. I think he ate tops. Ate tops, yep.
Yeah. The Pampa Pete. So they're trying to smoke towards the A-cap, see if they can make something happen there. Meanwhile, the Salem is trading HP with the Mosfa. The Gouden Leeuw airdrop is coming in again. Let's see. DCP is still up for the Mosfa, and he also has another heal ready. Heal's running. Drop looks good to me. 38k, and he goes down to only 34k.
But it's gonna be more soon. I mean, they're gonna farm him out because the Salem has shots.
This is not going quickly enough. So this is in the favor of Edda.
Yeah.
The Salem was taking some damage as well, but this is just not going quickly enough at the moment.
And the Schlieffen from Edda is shoving it in now. He's running into crossfire into the Sia Moskva, like he's flat broad there. And AP Moskva, the AP from the Moskva can hurt a lot. Yeah, it's like 8k junks every 10 seconds. But the Moskva also get tore, but not hitting. That were the Gdansk tops. So yeah, the Schlieffen is eating a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a good airstrike. 24k to 16k. He used his DCP. DCP is down now. Everything which happens now is permafire. That's permafire 1 on the midship.
Yeah.
So I think if they keep focusing this Mosfa, he's gonna go down. Schlieffen
is also going down.
As well.
Yeah, he's getting.
Holy, he's getting gassed.
He's getting giga gassed there. Yeah, he's just dying for the
Mosfa nearly got cross-shotted. That was the Ohio from the other side. I think the Mosfa and the Schlieffen are gonna go down.
Oh,
and this is what we mentioned with the inting from the other game we casted last week. You're losing a Mosfa. What do you do at that point? You push in your Schlieffen, sure, but then the Schlieffen dies as well. He's never going to save the Mosfa. So interesting to see just the Schlieffen push into 5-6 ships, and of course he's going to go down.
I mean, he pushed into crossfire in the crossfire from a Salem and a Moskva. Like you can't do that. Like, and both you were brought to both ships. That's then a bit too much. And also the Gdansk got I mean, poor. Sia is dominating Edda here at this point.
Yeah.
Like that's
this is done.
This
is game.
Actually the game again. Yeah.
So we mentioned before, we see the Moskva from Edda. He basically inted because he's too deep in. He has a golden line which can farm him. Moskva can keep him permalit with Hydro. Salem can farm him. He's dead. At that point, what you need to realize is cut your losses. Don't push in your Schlieffen. reposition your Schlieffen such that you can get a kill of your own. Maybe park the Mosfa in D8. Park their Mosfa. By pushing in the Schlieffen there, with no real gain, in my opinion, you're just losing 2 ships instead of 1.
Yes.
And then the cards just start tumbling and it's GG.
Exactly, like he would.
Salem gonna go down as well.
Yep. The Napoli eating
Napoli
a
ate a
top.
beat. Yeah. Very
Yeah.
dominant performance by Sia here.
Yeah, super strong. Like actually, Edda has no chance in ever like doing anything. And like we see the Ohio, like also like for life, like the other side from Edda couldn't do anything happen. And yeah, no, it's just
It's GG.
it's GG.
I'm gonna quickly check the home cap, but the AFK flank basically was AFK all game.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I would have liked to see the La Pampa being rotated towards mid at some point because, well, if you know it's a Des Moines smoke train and you know it's a Summerton, then they really can't run down the Des Moines or the Summerton with that smoke train. It's not gonna happen quickly.
Exactly. Yeah. And like you can't run at people with the 10k and Pete.
Ship eating the Pete, maybe? No, well done.
Napoli's dead, so yeah.
Yeah, at this point it's just pushing in and hoping for the best from Edda's perspective. But you're 5 ships down. It's GG.
I mean, the Ohio from Sia got hammered, but I mean that doesn't make will change anything. Des Moines is now going in, but yeah, I mean.
It doesn't matter.
It
Even
doesn't
if Edda loses every ship on the 1 to 5 line, then if Sia loses every ship from 1 to 5 line, they still win.
Yeah, too much map control there from Sia, and they're doing really great here. Like, no chance for Edda to make something happen here. And yeah, we are 30 seconds still in the game, but there's not gonna happen something.
I wasn't expecting this run over.
Nope.
This is very well done by Sia.
Yes.
I thought it would be a lot closer.
Exactly. That was also my thoughts too. Like in two games, Sia is just running over Edda. And
well, it's again the Mosfa. In game 1 it was the Mosfa which was being perma-hummed and farmed, and in game 2 it's the same thing again. In game 1 it wasn't really questionable, he just was in a spot where he should have had more cover, it's a strategy thing. But in game 2 I think he just went in too deep. It's a choice on the player's part.
Yeah, exactly. So...
Well, that's it.
That's it, yep. So that's it. We're through the game. I was hoping, and I think that was like good hopings or real hopings that we have some closer match. But yeah, I don't know what happened to Sia. I mean, they had great performance last week, and now they are getting they got hammered so hard in 2 games. That's a bit.
Edda, you mean?
Edda. Yep. Sorry. Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you. So that's. A bit sad, I would say.
Okay.
But yeah, what can you do?
What does that mean for us? I'm quickly gonna check in the Discord if there's any games still running. I don't think there are gonna be. Checking. Meanwhile, now that we are waiting, I will check the other matches that are happening. So currently, V888, Valhalla 888 is 1-0 up against Anzio. E-Rare is 1-0 up against Reach. Ortus is 1-0 up against A7. That's an upset to me as well. DSNF is 1-0 up against Arona. Unskilled is 1-0 up against OSS. Mojai 1-2-0. NTT is 1-0 up. Throw is 1-0 up. Oboy is 1-0 up. NWDE against Rune is 1-1. So game 3 happening there. And Pumba is 1-0 up against CWR. And Yoboy is also 1-0 up against Ruff. Both Rain and TWA, no scores are in yet. So we'll keep an eye out. But Mojai also had a dominant victory on 2 maps against the Black Panthers. So, I'm gonna ask you a question, Mr. Ivers.
Yes.
Suppose Rain and TWA do not win this King of the Seas. Who do you think is the most likely team from the EU? I'm gonna limit you a bit here to win it. And why, basically.
If both of them just fail, then I think it's gonna be Oboy. Why do I think it's gonna be Oboy? I mean, they're the how's it called? The vice champion of last year, and they're having a really strong team, and they're having a really strong team and fast forward gameplay, super experienced competitive players. So I think I think it's gonna be Oboy. I mean, I'm a fan of the Oboy guys because I mean, German guys, obviously I like them, and they have like blasting strategies, like fast forward, and I like these kind of gameplay. I love this kind of gameplay, and you also have to see, like, Oboy last year, they beat number 1 NA, number 1 Asia, and number 1 C, so they are pretty strong, and that's why I think like it would be Oboy then. But just Dreaded, for you, we have a go into the NWDE versus Rune match, please.
Yeah, on my way. Start happening.
And what do you think is gonna win COTS if it's not like the two favorites, TWA or Rain?
I find it very hard. I think Oboy is a likely candidate, and I think Mojai is a very likely candidate as well. Honestly, I think it's Oboy as well. Based on what I've seen, they're very dominant performance. Mojai has been very dominant in the games that we casted them as well. There is a but in that sentence. I have seen them make very slight mistakes in those matches, and Oboy did not make those mistakes. It could be that it's just lack of concentration because there are already 5 ships in front or 200 points or whatever, and it's got nothing to do with skill, and they were just not focused anymore. But based on what I've seen from the first weekend, I've seen Oboy perform better, even though they both won every map. So I think though it's one of those two then, most likely.
Yeah, it's one of them. Most likely, yeah. Like on the regionals, I don't know, like the internationals, I didn't watch that up really heavily. But let's see if we have really good Asia and or NA team. Like, but in the favor of the last year's COTS, always the, how is it called?
Yeah.
The EU
so
team
I'm
one.
quickly, sorry for interrupting you. I'm quickly going to give an update on scores. Rain 1-0 against SFSO, as expected, but Ortus beat A7 2-0.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Erare beat Reach 2-0, so that's just in as well. Yeah, cool to see. And I'm gonna keep an eye on CMWR for the remainder of this tournament because of that one game that we cast with them.
Yeah, exactly. And like we talked about it last week, that A7 has to do some work because they also got really dominated by Oboy. And yeah, as it seems like they couldn't get to better strategies. I don't know what's happening there, but sad for A7 in this point, because I thought maybe Ortus and A7 are on the same level, and maybe A7 is actually a bit more experienced competitive wise, because A7 is a really known clan.
Yeah, no, I would think A7 has a lot of experience in these things, so for me it's a bit of an upset. Usually I see A7 losing the top 8 of the tournament.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. That's when I start playing range, TWAs, O-Boys, Mojais, and these kinds of teams, and then I can struggle. Quickly looking at the bands. Give me a second. So, the map that they are playing
Sorry.
Yeah.
Dreaded, we're going into the Oboy match.
Oh, they dropped. I'm already in the map.
Oh.
It's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine.
So
we have a second view. Some of you will now be able to see NWDE against Rune. Does that mean that Oboy went 1-1?
Yeah, Ober 111. Yeah. Sorry, I
Oh.
thought you were in the chat. Then
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt there, but yeah.
No, it's fine. So for those who are viewing my channel, you get to see the match, but I'm not gonna cast the lineups and everything. And Mr. Wyvis, you can go to the Oh Boy map. And I'll be quiet for a bit now. So, if you're not gonna speak, I will speak. Rune is bringing 4 DDs. They bring a Bungo, a Libertad, a Salem, a Petro Pavlos, a Minotaur, a Gearing, a Kaba, a Delny, and a Daring. And Northwind is bringing a Bungo, a Libertard, a Samartin, Petro Pavlovsk, Napoli, a Gouden Leeuw, Shimakaze, Kassar, and Ragnar. Quickly checking the builds. Kassar is just your average torpedo build. Interesting, no RPF on the Samartin. The Gouden Leeuw just has a regular build. Bungo is bringing heavy AP and no 5th heal. Libertard is not bringing a 5th heal either. Petro Pavlos is a legendary mod as expected. Ragnar has just the regular build. Shima has the COTS build. Napoli has the main battery reload on slot 6, which is what you would expect. Quickly checking the other sides. It's a normal Khabarovsk with in slot 5 steering gears instead of concealment, which is normal. Liptard's pretty normal build. Petro build, normal build. Salem bringing both outnumbered and top grade gunner. Bungo's bringing heavy AP as well. Minotaur bringing outnumbered and no RPF. And just a smoke bot. Okay. Looks like the Cassard from Northwind took the decap the quickest, and looking at the deployment, it looks like both Rune and Northwind are going heftily for the A cap and not really paying attention to that base much. So it's a gearing minnow, so guide flank, so AFKing against Cassard Samartin, so probably AFKing as well. So I would expect most action to happen at A. Let's see how this pans out. It's the Kaba Delny from Rune versus the Shimakaze from Northwind. He's already spotting the Kaba. With 8 kilometers concealment, it's not easy. It's difficult not to spot it. Nobody's opening up. He's dark again. Let's see how this pans out. It looks to me like the Libertard and the Petropavlos from Rune are gonna push through middle. This is something I've done in clan battles as well. They stay together, and at some point they want to push through middle together. Libertad opening up on the Shima. Oh, sorry, apologies, the Napoli. Let's see if this hurts. So 62k. Misses his shots. Everything's opening up on the Napoli.
Sorry for interrupting you, Treaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, just also for the viewers, we had some, but you heard it already, some miscommunication. We're in different battles, sadly. Yeah, but I'm now in Oboe versus DLF.
You can mute me.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna mute
Yeah.
you for that game. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna mute you. So
Yeah, we're now in 2 different games. Yes, exactly. So, guys, this game is gonna be, yeah, gonna be only like streamed by me. Because we had some miscommunication. It can't happen, guys. I'm sorry for that. I thought he saw something which I shouldn't have seen, but it is what it is. So, guys, we're now in the 3rd match from Oboy versus DLF, and we have on Oboy's side a Kremlin, a Colombo, as in Martin, a Stalingrad, a Minotaur, a Grozovoi, 2 Claps, and a Ragnar. And on the other side, on the LF side, we have Ohio, Bogon, St. Martin, Stalingrad, Napoli, Svea, a Khabarovsk, a Marcus, and a Ragnar, so also pretty gun heavy. Guys, I can't tell you the bands, etc., because we are like, now it's the time where we're hopping into games, like we're asking for games that we can show gameplay, but we can't prepare it in our programs, so we just get the games, you get the score above in the screen, that's what I can do for you. And then you get the raw gameplay without any information about bands, etc. But it's not in another way, like, going well to do that and concentrate on the gameplay then. So we are on the waters again with the special spawns. Like from over, we have instantly the 2 claps and the crossover are going into B. They wanna do a quick heist on a DD, but the Oboy clap is gonna get farmed really heavily, like one of them. It's with a dazzle with a dazzle with double concealment, but it's a gun clap. That's actually pretty interesting. The other clap is also a gun clap because we have the crossover for spotting and torps. And super interesting actually that we use the dazzle tag in King of the Sea. Didn't thought that. So yeah, Oboy with a quick heist on the B cap, and they already got it. So cap advantage here from Oboy. We only have the Ragnar being on C. We have to fight Stalingrad versus Ragnar here. The Kremlin diving the island from Oboy. We had a quick action in the beginning, but now we're seeing how the Stalingrad Oboy is getting farmed by Ragnar, Marcus, and the Wagon. Like he's getting farmed heavily. Marcus just has free farm, the Ragnar has free farm, and the Svea. He has to watch that he's getting like unspotted. And he also he doesn't have to worry about cross shots. Ohio is kited, Bogon is nose into him, so he doesn't have to worry about cross shots. But he's getting heavily shotted here. So he's losing a lot of HP for his nose in trade here. Or that he goes nose in. He's trying to go now on the other side of the map. Nose into the other side. And he's got shot by the Bogon with AP and he's dead. Holy, yeah. But we could have seen that coming. The angle was enough, to get him. That you get the broadside shot on him. So Oboy lost already his Stalingrad. That's actually not really good for them. But they're on their way again, like last year with the DDs, to do a quick heist on the 9-10 line. They're trying to heavily farm the Khabarovsk, who's healing, but he's getting also hammered pretty hard here. Oh, Torps on the Ragnar. I don't know if there's happening something. Oberg also got the A cap. Yeah, Khabarovsk lives it. Now they're trying to get some damage on the Napoli. He's unspotted again. The Marcus of DLF is trying to get the B cap. Crossover already on the job to... Yeah, and he has to go out of the cap. So we see Kremlin Colombo together. Defending A against San Martin, Ohio. Should be pretty easy for them both. Also to like get damage on the Ohio. Like I think sooner or earlier, earlier or later, the Marcus will get B, and I think he will get B now. We're moving the minnow out into 7, 8, 9 line from Oboy. Oh, Ragnar's getting hammered here. Also by the all the Frenchies and the Ragnar. I mean, Oboy lost the ship, but they have like advantage of cap advantage. Oh, we're having the like Ohio blocking A. St. Martin stays in kite, obviously. I think the trade on the Ohio will go into the favor of the Oboy BBs. And the Khabarovsk is spotted again. And now they're trying to get down the Khabarovsk. There are heavy shots on the Khabarovsk. Is he gonna die? I think he's gonna die. Launching his 6k MPs and the Khabarovsk. He's on a permafire. And he's dead. So, yeah. Down there, Didi. But the Klebs are also like suffering a lot against the Napoli secondaries and the Ragnar. Pretty heavy fight here. But we're now bringing the Minotaur on Oboy's side to get damage on the Didis and control that they're not running it in too deep. But the Napoli is also getting and the Kleb died. I didn't thought that the Kleb from Oboy died there from the Napoli secondaries. But not that much to worry about. We have Torps coming on the Napoli. Are they gonna... No, he's not gonna hit... Oh, maybe we hit some Torps on the Napoli. Yeah, one Torp on the Napoli from the St. Martin. And I think the Napoli is gonna get down here, yes. So really, really good rotation from the Minotaur. And also pretty interesting. Also, I thought about it and I saw it in the chat already, like in my chat. Like Eternal Titan is missing. The BB player, the main BB player of Oboy. Also, in my opinion, one of the best BB players on EU, if not on like in World of Warships combined. Like with one of the best. Pretty aggressive gameplay, super good positioning. Like really, really good BB player, but no, he's also not sitting on a cruiser or DD. So yeah, the other boys have to deal it. But I mean, in general, Oboy is like has a really, really strong lineup. So we can get just other boys to play BB. And the Ohio got a big chunk by the Colombo. Moved to get to Ohio, and the Kremlin is gonna get rushed by the Marcus. Colombo is gonna have a shot soonish, I think. Let's see him. I mean, he will get tops out. Kremlin has a pretty heavy top belt here. Is he gonna live it? He's living it for now. But where are the shots from the Kremlin? I mean, the secondaries are doing their work, but... Yeah, okay, he's getting out the other tops. Could have prevented that, maybe. So, now we got out the how is it called? Kremlin out of the cap, training with the Marcus. But no, DLF is getting A. So, Oboy has to get rid of B here. But they're down 100k HP. I mean, they have a pretty heavy DD lineup. But yeah. Only the HE farm from the DDs, because then Martin and Minotaur only have AP. I mean, it's not a problem against the ships already or still alive. So Minnow and Grozoway are trying to getting B. They're trying to defend C. I think the Colombo is gonna try to get the Ohio, or at least try to trade with the Ohio. And I think it's gonna be a close match. The Ragnar is spotted from the Minotaur and he's getting humped at the moment. But I think he will lift this actually. He's pretty long in the Minnow radar, like it's still 10 seconds. Grozoway running at the Ragnar. What is the Ragnar? Yeah, Grozoway still running at him to get to have him still spotted, and no, he can slow down because the Ragnar shot to don't get humped by the Bourgogne. Minnow already out of the smoke. Blind fire from the Bourgogne. And yeah, it's gonna be a close match here because like they're not rotating now into like only the San Martin and the Ragnar is dead, but it was to be expected. Colombo is delaying now, so the Oboy guys now have run up, go into the sphere. St. Martin is going into the sphere. And even that Oboy lost their Starling Rod super early, it's not looking that bad for Oboy. In that scenario, they're up to 100 points. Still down a lot of HP, but that's based because they're running with a lot of DDs and light cruisers. So yeah, let's see. It's a pretty close match. Also, the Oboy Ragnar clap, and they're humping that sphere. He's in the radar of the Ragnar still. Oh, really good play here by Oboy. Running down the sphere. And if they are... No. Now we're getting D for free. And that should be the win of Oboy in that scenario.
The enemy is about to win.
So after losing the starting rod super early from Oboy's side, they did a really good push with their DDs. Like I have the feeling like Northern Waters and the DD lineup with for Oboy is pretty hard to counter and pretty strong and really good executed here. So yeah, Ohio also died against the Colombo. I mean, Colombo is still strong. Colombo died for it. But that's not a problem. They're not shoving the San Martin into the cap. The DDs are farming down the Bourgogne with the San Martin. San Martin is now pushing into Crossover Minotaur, but he has to. Minotaur has to be careful that he's not getting cross-shotted by the Stalingrad. I don't think he has any range by now. Maybe. Minotaur already kiting out. And yeah, Oboy won this match. So GG to Oboy. Really good executed push on the 1-2 line again. Super high damage from the Colombo. 185k damage it was. So he farmed down some ships. And yeah, pretty good. Pretty good executed push with the DDs again from Oboy. So GG. And now we're also taking back, bringing back Dreadhead. So Dreadhead, hello. You are here? Question mark. Perfect. Yeah. We are back. Yeah, we had some miscommunication because I thought he saw the message, or that I told the ref that I go into the Oboy match. Sorry for that, Dreadhead. And yeah, we communicate that better next time. It happens. Yeah, I had a really good match. Perfect. Yeah, I can spoil you. You can know it as the first one after that match. As you can see, Oboy had a really like the DD lineup, heavy DD lineup. Lost their Stalingrad super early. Yeah, but they came back with an again with a 9-10 line push with the DDs again. The Colombo did a really good job defending the push from Kremlin, from Ohio, and St. Martin with the Stalingrad. So I don't know why the Kremlin didn't head shot when he got rushed by the Marcus, so he could have lived it actually. So I don't know why he didn't have his guns or his reload in time, because I think he had reload, but he couldn't get his guns, I think, on point. Didn't saw that he's getting rushed. No hydro, no nothing to see that. He was just getting rushed when he was spotted by how's it called, by proxy. So, but they came back. They did a really great job farming down the 9-10 line, like the Khabarovsk. Then they farmed down the Ragnar. I don't know if you could saw it already, or like when they catch the Ragnar and the Grozovoi just running at him to keep him spotted, was a fantastic play, like fantastic communication to get rid of the DDs there. They just run on the how's it called, on the sphere at the end. So pretty good executed after losing the Stalingrad instantly. So it was a super strong game here from Oboy. Yeah, it was a really cool match. Really nice to watch. Like, as I already said, Oboy matches are always nice to watch because they're like a pushing team. They're not like playing on control strats. They're doing pretty offensive gameplay, and that's what I love the most in general. You guys know I'm a big fan of gassing it down and running it in gameplay, playing aggressive, doing some moves, maybe also losing some HP for something. But yeah, super strong from yeah. So super strong match, super good match. Really liked it. And now let's see if we can get other matches like them. Like, yeah, that's. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice. So let's see. I think like in that kind of scenario, Oboy is like the stronger team. I mean, as we say, we're talking about the vice champion, the international vice champion from last year. So they know how to play King of the Sea. And yeah, of course they're a favorite, but I think Northwind is gonna play play decently against him, because that's a fun fact. Actually, there was a tournament. I don't know which it was. I actually don't know anymore which it was. It wasn't COTS, but it was another tournament, official wargaming tournament, where Oboy guys played with NWDE together. I think it was the regional actually, because last year Oboy didn't play regional. They came into international through the clan battle stats wise and stuff. And because that was the rule last year, and that's why we there's the meme like the 8th EU team is humped just all the other top teams from the world. Like, obviously Oboy is not an actual only 8th placed EU team, but it was because they didn't play regionals and they just came into international through the clan battles ranking. But aside of that, regional was played from NWDE with some Oboy guys. So NWDE knows how to play the Oboy guys, how they tick and how they play, and they know each other really good. So yeah. Oh, you're muted. Oh, yeah.
Yes, according to your chat, yes.
Perfectly. Okay.
Well, it is.
Thank you
So
for
day 3
for
of us
interrupting.
against the mute button, and we're still behind,
Yeah.
Mr. Wivers. We need to start getting back into this game.
Yes.
And start shooting the broadside of the mute button.
Yes. I actually think about it all the time on my own mute button, but I muted myself in TeamSpeak. I don't had to mute you actually on here on OBS. But I mean, yeah.
Okay.
So
I am checking the map bans. Oh Boy banned Hotspot and Northwind banned North. So quickly applying that. I'll let you know if ship bans start coming in. So Oh Boy picked as the first map, Land of Fire. That's pretty cool. Have you seen Land of Fire today? No, right? Haven't seen it.
nope.
No. I always that's a weird map for me. Usually it's decided on the 9-10 line with a push something happening there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Land of Fire. I mean, we will have a good match, obviously, on the map. But yeah, Land of Fire is it's good to watch, but I mostly like the maps we didn't saw in COTS, for example, Ferrer, to see what people do, because like you can already see what like from the last years what's gonna be happen with the lineup. But on Ferrer, it's gonna be interesting what they're planning on doing, for example. So that's gonna be super interesting though. But Dreaded, I would say we go into a quick break here. And gonna be back in a few minutes. So then we can talk about the next match. I think we're gonna be back in 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. And
perfect.
Yeah. So
perfect. Just keep in mind that we have a mute button that we need to vanquish this time.
Yes, I'm gonna think about it.
Perfect. All right, guys.
So yeah, guys, we are back for the next match. Oboy versus MWE, and we go to the template.
So, is it NWDE or is it just Northwind?
It's like NW. It's Northwind Deutschland, like Northwind Germany, but we say just Northwind. I think that's what we need here. So yeah, we're gonna see. So I think you can say it like, we just call it NWDE. I think
I prefer Northwind.
Then we say Northwind, and we have Ober Northwind. So we go also looking at the ship bans first, I think.
Yes. So
yeah, please start.
Yes, I'll start with Northwind. I'll leave all the Oboe stuff up to you. Northwind is banning Marceau, Kleber, Des Moines, and Brisbane. And to me, this screams like, hey, we don't want you to have a fast French DD, and we don't really want you to have something you can easily put in a smoke with a good radar, like a Brisbane or Des Moines. Giving it over to you.
Yep, and we have on Oboe side, they banned Napoli, Petro, Liptard, and Marseille. And that's actually also pretty interesting because that screams that we don't want to have like heavy lineups, like heavy push lineups or heavy cruisers like Napoli, Petro, Marseille, pretty good armed cruisers. Yeah, just we don't like to have the how's it called? The heavy cruisers and the heavy stuff with a lot of armor, and the Liptard also like banned because I mean Liptard is a no-brainer, but I think we will see Bungus know this game because it's a pretty good pick and pretty yeah.
Well, I'm gonna challenge you a bit there. We talked about this before, and you know I'm a big fan of the ship, of course, but they didn't ban Prince Adalbert.
True.
So,
yeah.
Technically, if Northwind wants to push, you could just take Sibir and Prince Adalbert, which is probably less optimal than a Libertard, Napoli, Marseille kind of push thingy. But it is possible. So there are ships which you could pick, which potentially could fulfill similar roles. Petropavlov is of course much more difficult to replace because it's a really good ship. But the bands from Northwind, those are not so easy to replace. So if you want to pick a fast DD, and it's not Marceau or Kleber, then you're probably looking at a Delny. But a Delny really does not have the same DPM, for example, or the same torpedo in case of a legendary Kleber, or the same concealment in that case. And if you're looking at the Des Moines and the Brisbane, well, what other ship with a good radar are you going to put in the smoke train? What I did find curious is that Northwind did not ban Ragnar from Oboe. And we've seen what Oboe can do with dual Ragnar.
Yeah, because that's pretty interesting as well, because they have heavy DD lineups, and I think we will also see heavy DD lineup again. And like for example, I can tell you last game we had like Grozovoy, Clap together. So no, we could get Grozovoy, Ragnar together. And I mean that was like also the case in the A7 match on last weekend. So I think they're gonna maybe put that again, and that was really strong. And like the Oboe DD lineups are actually giga strong. You have to fear about that, I think, because they're doing it like they're doing great work with it. It's the whole thingy about that is you need the communication. You need to communicate together. You need to play together. You need to know each other. What's gonna do? What will the other ones do? What will the other player do? What will I do with my ship, with my DD? When we will push? What we will focus? And they do that super good. And we will see that. And we have the chance for Grozovoy Ragnar again. I mean, the clap is good because it has the reload booster. It has the super flat arcs. It's super fast. The long speed boost. The torps to potentially rush somebody. It's like a Ragnar missed that. So yeah, and we still had the Grozovoy to spot things. So now we have two raiders probably. I'm betting for, like, not betting, but I'm assuming a Ragnar Grozovoy lineup again.
On this map, I don't think so. So Land of Fire is notorious that you don't want to bring that many DDs. Most of the times with 9 ships, you take 3 DDs. Other maps, which are still going to come, I think that's very likely that we're going to see that. For this specific map, where would you put the Crucifer Ragnar on this map? Which caps would you try to get with him?
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah.
So I think they're gonna have a Mosfa and a Ragnar in the middle at B. I think they're gonna put a Ragnar and something maybe like a Samata on A side, and then they're gonna try to push from D towards C. That's my guess. Pushing over A is quite difficult because there's a lot of open water on the 1 line. We've seen that happen before with the Z's getting stuck on the island and the Marseilles just sitting there and being farmed.
Yep.
So if you want to push, the best place to push is 7 to 10 line because there's a bunch of islands there which you can hide behind. If you don't want to push and you want to play the control game, well, that means you need to cap A, you need to cap B, then you bring a Hydro DD towards A on that island where the Z was. You bring something towards the south side of B or the north side of B to farm out their DD to make sure that you get cap control, and then you want to cap A, B, and your home cap, and then hold out as long as you can because then the enemy probably will push through 9-10 line at some point. I think those are the 2 viable strategies on this map. If you want to do that, you're gonna need control. In both cases, I'm expecting a Mosfa in the middle. Oh boy might go a bit wild and put a Stalingrad there for better firing arcs and better damage. Because the Mosfa in the middle is quite safe. I think your guess about that we're gonna see Bungo is very correct as well. Bungo is a great battleship on the defending flank to bring. And on the offensive flank, you might want to bring Schlieffen or Sibir even at this point. So to the 9-10 line. If you want to push and you want to go for that strat rather than the control each strat, then I think you're gonna bring Prince Adalbus because Oh Boys kind of banned all the quote unquote regular picks for that strategy, which you would bring. So how you feel about that?
Yeah, I think they know that NW or Northwind is gonna bring a lot of heavy stuff, so they banned that. And yeah, the last remaining heavy stuff we have is then Prince Adalbert, and could be a good guess. Maybe 2 Prince Adalberts even to have heavy HE DPM with the secondaries, to have the decently AP guns also against the light cruisers with the overmatch. Like Oboy will bring a Minotaur again, I think, because like we have banned Brisbane, for example. So we're gonna get the 12 km. Or do we have Brisbane banned? I have to look
Yes,
up.
by Northwind.
Yes. So we're gonna take Minotaurs, no DM. So we're gonna see a Minotaur. I'm 100% sure. And yep. Let's see what happening.
Minotaur, I would fully understand if people bring Minotaur. It's a bit of a risk with Bungos in the match. Prince Adalbus overmatches it as well. The other Prince van Oranje, could potentially overmatch it as well. And there's a lot of ship with some heavy guns which can kill a Minotaur. So it's a bit of a risk if you're going to operate within a Mosfa radar, for example. But on 1, 2, 3 line, yeah, potentially you could bring a Minotaur. Speaking about the Prince Adalbert, so I played it a bit today in randoms. It can serve multiple roles. One of the roles I found that it's quite good at, so it's an overmatchable nose and ass, so it's really not good against battleships. Its main use is against cruisers, and if of course the DD gets spotted with your secondaries, you shred them. So I shredded a full health Marceau which was trying to rush me with my manual secondaries, for example. So DDs really do not like the ships because you can also blind fire DD in the smoke with the secondaries, and then you don't get spotted because the bloom is different. But one of the uses you have is you sit in kite, and you just kite some ship trying to push in on you, and wait, I see something in your chat. Adalbert is completely banned because of a secondary bug.
Yeah.
Well, my apologies, I wasn't aware of that. Well, that changes. That probably means that we're going for a control lineup, because if you want to push, what other cruisers do you bring?
That's a good question.
So if you're going to push, then it's Sibir, Schlieffen, and probably you bring a Salem at that point?
Yeah, for example. I mean, Salem is like, the hull is really bad against everything, but...
Yeah, but you have the super heal, so you just eat shit, but you also make other people eat shit, so...
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but we know the problem about that kind of super heals. We've not improved, how is it called? We've not improved healing potential. Like, you get one good heal, and then you can only heal fire damage back. Like, with super heal potential. So, It's gonna be interesting. Lineup is gonna be interesting. I see from the ship bans, if we just think about, or if we assume that NWD is bringing heavy cruiser lineup and Obo is bringing a DD lineup again, that alone the circumstances that we have so much gun DDs open, or gun DDs like not banned, that Obo is just in favor, if we think about that lineup with the heavy lineup Northwind, DD lineup Obo, that Obo is in an advantage in this situation from picking the ships.
So I think Oboy will always have the advantage just based on the seeding. Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I played against Northwind on this map in one of the CODs. Not sure if they're gonna reuse strategies. We tied, so it wasn't group stages. We won one, we lost one. But they had from what I remember, they had a very strong pushing strategy on Land of Fire. I would expect them to build upon these kinds of strategies, so I am really expecting them to bring Schlieffen, Salem, something on 9-10 line. I think Oboy is good enough a team that if they realize what the enemy is doing, that they can defeat it. So my money is still on Oboy, but I think we're in for a pretty good match, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean I think that's gonna be obviously a really good matchup. I see that the not big but slightly big advantage to Oboy in that scenario. But I mean, as we already said, we have the teams know each other, and let's see what it's gonna bring in this battle. I think like Oboy is also like the figures with Oboy with the super aggressive playstyle with their DDs. It's also happening that they're inting here and there, and that already happened like in multiple tournaments, that we have some funny ints on Oboy's side for nothing. So yeah, let's see what it will bring. I don't know NWDE exactly. I mean, last year when I saw them in regionals, they were like not a team. The communication was not that good. What I've heard from it. Because they were new to competitive gaming, and now they are pretty they have some knowledge now, and I think they're doing great communication together. I don't know, did you have the feeling in that game, in your NWDE game, that they did great work together?
So what most struck out to me on the Northwind game was that they hit beats on a push. Then it's just done. So the entire strategy from the enemy was, we're pushing on this spot, if they torp us there we lose. And they torped them there and they lost, and that's it. Other than that, what I found interesting was that it did not feel like me that they had good cap control. So they lost a lot of caps, to which I was thinking, if you do X, Y, or Z, potentially you could have prevented that from happening. And in that game, it didn't matter. There were 2 ships up, 100k HP because of the beats, and it didn't matter. So it could just be a lack of focus because I think we already won. So I noticed that they were cautiously at that point. Nobody was inting, everybody was being calm, being quiet, doing the right things. They gave up a cap, they won a cap, and I just very professionally played out the game. But what struck me was, it wasn't a pushover like we've seen Rain do, or TWA do, or Moja do, or even Oboy do. Where, okay, we've got you by the balls, sort of say, and now we're just gonna squeeze until you lose, basically. So it felt like they had less control. But I can't really put my finger on it in statistics, or hey, this moment in that game happened. Other than that, to me, a lot of the caps were constantly flipping. So yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna see how they might even play a different strategy because they're playing Oboy and they know each other so well. Maybe their signature thing is pushing, and now because the enemy knows this is gonna happen, they might not even push.
Exactly, yeah.
So the more I think of it, I think it's probably gonna be decided by who loses their Mosfra and mid first.
Yeah.
That's usually, well, have we seen it in the first 2 games of today as well? If you lose a Mosfra mid, usually your control goes out the window and the enemy starts pushing and getting broadsides of other ships.
Yeah. So we go, but no, into the match. I couldn't show you the map introduction video. We will see it in today or tomorrow. But I thought the game will start on 35, but we're now in already, so we go into the match.
Okay. You do Oboy, I do Northwind.
Yes.
Northwind is bringing Bungo, Sibir, told you. Castilia, Salem, told you. Mosfa, Svea, Daring, Kassard, and Lucian. Giving it over to you.
Yes, and on the other side, on Rain side, Oh Boy side, we see Bungo, Wisconsin, Salem, Moskva, a Smolensk, a Svea, a Shimakaze, a Daring, and a Ragnar. So, yeah.
I'm quickly checking builds. I don't see anything special. So I'm looking at the Svea. That's an AFK flank. I'm looking at a Lucian. That's a Hydro DD. That's gonna head A. Daring, HP DD. It's gonna probably head B. Because that means the last remaining DD has to go towards D. Salem is headed towards D. Sibir is headed towards D. I told you, we're getting a pushing flank. Over to you.
Yeah, and yeah, we don't have any spicy builds here. We have like normal builds, normal DD builds like the Shimakaze with Swift and Silence, RPF, and Legmod assisting and spotting for the Ragnar. The Sphere is also with a normal build, like it has the outnumbered build. So the random build, I would say. Daring is going with the Salem and Bungo on 8, 9, 10 line. And we have a pretty heavy flank on A, when you can tell it with the Ragnar in B, the Salem, the Shimakaze in A, Smolensk, Wisconsin, Moskva behind it. So they're splitting up pretty like 4 ships, then 2 ships on B and 3 ships on C. It's an interesting lineup. I don't like the choice of Wisconsin. I don't think Wisconsin is a good pick as a BB. But yeah, we will see. I think the BB picks, Bungo and Sibir, are stronger on Land of Fire or in general than Bungo, Wisconsin. But we will see.
So, just initial deployment. This is exactly a kind of deployment Oboy did before with the Ragnar and Svea in the middle. Moskva from Northwind is already spotted, but what my guess is that Oboy is going to go hefty on A flank and going to farm out this Moskva. This is what I think most likely is going to happen, and I think the push on the 9-10 line might be just a bit too slow if I see the Smolensk and the Shima Wisconsin moving into position. Also, interestingly, Oboy is not putting a Moskva in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
So, A already headed towards Oboy. No way of spotting the Shima there.
Yep. Lushu going in at the moment. But
yeah. No. Does he see the Peach? Yes, he has Hydro running.
Yep. The RPF my Shimakaze, guys. With the Peach instantly. I think he was Goblin, but he wasn't. And
Ragnar taking some damage and doing some damage, so trading with the Daring.
Yeah.
Snailing from the Daring, heading in. Daring Dark.
Snailing on the Ragnar is pretty interesting. But
I would not do that.
Yeah, I also won't do that. Yeah. Because he knows that. I mean, he can't snail anything, and I think he's aware of it. Or top anything, so that the snail will come. So he's just chilling behind the island when the tops get out, and then he's gonna try to get B. I mean, there's a Moscow Raider, obvious, but maybe.
I think things are gonna get spicy on 1, 2, 3 line. So this Lucian is late to the party. If you take a Lucian, it's kind of slow. Boy took full advantage, got A cap for free.
Yep.
Now you're sitting on a rock with a Hydro. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Because the enemy DD will not sit on the other side of the island because they already have the cap. So you have to reverse back into the cap. And you're going to have to pray that the enemy doesn't bring a radar or Hydro to reset you, because then you're never going to get the cap again.
Yep.
And the Moskva from Oboy is diving the island at this point. So Lucian knows that, sees it, still heading there anyway. Interesting to see what's going to happen here. The Moskva is getting gassed at this point.
Yeah.
Quickly gonna check what the most damage are. He took the most damage from the Svea.
But nobody has shots at the moment on the Lushun to reset him.
Yeah, the Ragnar from B will probably reset
Yeah,
him,
he will get
so
shots now, yeah.
Until mid, there are the shots. Oboy has done this a million times. On the last time we casted them on this map, they did precisely the same. They used the Moskva to Hydro the DD there, and then they used the Ragnar from mid to take him. Svea from Oboy is, by the way, capping B. That's very interesting as well. So, like I mentioned before, it doesn't look to me like Northwind has a good grasp on these caps. The Svea capping it for free, the Shima capping it for free.
Yeah.
That means you're gonna have to lose some HP to flip those caps again. And oh boy, being the strong team that they always have been, they know how to counter that. Just put a Mosfer there with Hydro, and then you can't cap it anymore. Good
Ragnar's
luck.
yeah, exactly. Ragnar got a big chunk there, but the Lucian is deep in the radar of the Hydro from the Moskva, and there's a potential radar.
Yeah.
After that,
Well, I don't think the Lucian is gonna go down. He'll
But-
still running for 30 seconds.
but the Smolensk is going for an angle to farm him.
Yeah,
and we know
no,
the
he
Smolensk
might go
CPM.
down.
Yeah.
So he twisted. The Lucian went the wrong way. Should have gone to one line towards the Svea.
Yes,
This
exactly.
might actually mean that he's gonna go down. Wisconsin shooting as well, and
Yeah, he's dead.
this looks like first blood to me.
Yeah.
Well done by Boy.
Yeah,
So,
well
1,
done,
2,
yeah.
3 line is done. Now let's see what's gonna happen in mid.
Daring no
Ooh, that's-
going into B, trying to go into B, but against the Svea, it's gonna be hard. Is the Svea eating Peats? Is the question here. He's gonna eat Peats. I think the Svea is gonna get death struck here. Or not death struck, but
3. Now 3 beats. 1,
Three?
2, 3. Could have been a death strike.
Yeah, it's could
Yeah.
have been, yeah.
Darren getting out again. Okay, I'm gonna rotate to 9-10 line to see what's happening there, because by
Yeah.
now the push should almost be there.
Yeah.
Castilla going.
Oh,
over
the
to
Daring
10
ate a
line,
Pete.
Salem-
The Daring ate a Pete.
Ooh,
Kassar
big.
Pete. And like so close. Like that's hurt.
Well, the HP is still in the advantage of Northwind, funnily enough.
Yep.
But Oh Boy is adding caps and kills. And the Salem from Northwind on the 9 line is not looking healthy.
Yes.
He has used DCP, he used his super heal, now raidering. The Daring from Oh Boy is just outside raider range, very well done. And the Bungo is just gonna kill him, no? Or shots miss. I think the Salem is gonna die here. Sibir dodges those speeds. Quickly checking. Yes. Perfect. Salem is dark. Okay. Then we go look towards the Castilla.
Man, the Bungo there on that flank against Salem Castilla is
At
they're
12, that's
suffering,
just-
you know?
Yeah.
It's just suffering for the cruisers.
Well, Bungo missing shots again.
Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
Castilla is, okay, they're gonna go dark. They're probably gonna flip C, but then it's evening cap, so they need another cap. So it's probably the Daring in mid that needs to do something.
Yeah, but I think he's spotted already. From
A
the
lot of
radar.
damage coming in on the Cassard and the Sibir. Cassard being spotted by the Salem radar.
Super deep in. The Zibir is getting fabbed by the Svea.
Yeah, so
Oh.
Cassard getting out, but that looks fine. Daring trading gunfire with Ragnar again. Mosfra still full health. I'm expecting Oh Boy to set a farm on this Mosfra, by the way. Because the Shima can spot him, and the Mosfra Smolensk Wisconsin from Oh Boy can kill it. Sibir went dark in the middle of the cap. Wild. Back spotted again.
Yeah, spotted again. And the Salem is suffering.
Well, so it's looking bad for Northwind at the moment.
Yes.
They lost a lot of HP. They're almost equal with Oh Boy now. They're ship down. And they've got similar amount of caps. If the Daring can flip B, it's in the favor of Northwind, but they're still 300 points behind because they took too long.
And they have
And-
zero map control on the 1 to 5 line or 1 to 4
Yeah.
line.
So my critique at the start of the game, where I said Northwind didn't feel to me like they had proper cap control, really showing this game. Losing that early cap, losing mid cap to a Svea, of all things. Sibir is getting gassed, by the way.
Yeah.
He got touched, I think, by the Wisconsin. Let me quickly check the damage numbers. So, yeah, he got touched for 60k by the Wisconsin.
Oh, the Kassar is going for a rush on the Salem.
Okay. If he lives, that's a good trade. If he dies, it's really bad.
And I think
gonna zoom in
Locksniffer
on the rush.
can't reverse now because the islands are
Yeah.
racist in this game, sadly.
Okay.
Oh, Salem is dead from the
Torps.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Tops are out.
Torps are
Oh,
out.
he
Does
missed. He
live?
missed, but yeah, he lives it by now.
no.
But there are shots
He
from the
missed.
Bungo. Bungo missed.
Well, Daring should probably just try
Yeah.
to spot him now.
Daring is getting him. Daring is yeah, he's coming back. And
He's
he has
spotted
him.
by the
Yeah,
Daring,
he's spotted.
This is
So
done. The
he's dead.
Cassar's gonna go down. Oh, he torps the Daring. I would always torp the Bungo in this spot.
Yeah, because he's Hydro. Like,
Daring has Hydro. He's in the DD. You're never gonna hit it. So Cassar's gonna go down. then Northwind is still winning, so Oh Boy needs a cap.
Yep.
But they can choose which cap they want to take. They could either take B very easily, or they can try to kill the Siberian Castelia and take C and D.
Yep.
I
So
think they're gonna go for the latter. I think they're gonna kill the Siberian next.
yes, because the Wisconsin came back, rotated. The Svea rotated to get shots on the Sibir. So the Sibir is
Yeah.
now getting humped by 5 ships, and he's not gonna live that long because the Bungo HE is gonna make him suffer. Okay, he's actually shooting AP. Yeah, but he's getting farmed in 1 second.
I think you should call the oncology department because this is giving him a lot of.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, the Sphere
Yeah.
ate a big chunk again? Was it the Sphere? No, the Smolly.
Yeah, but this is done. The Sibir is gonna
Yeah.
die, so I'm gonna keep being zoomed in on the Sibir until he dies. The Northwind is repushing on the minimap Moskva, Bungo, Daring, and Svea on A,
Yeah.
but it's just too late.
Because like it is too late because the Daring is now getting C and D for free. For
Yeah.
free. So that's
But
just
even on one
basically
cap,
over.
Oh Boy wins. They don't even need to get a cap, and
Yep.
they're always gonna get C. Don't get me wrong, but they don't even need that.
Yep.
Even if they only hold A, they win. Probably Moskva is gonna ram the Svea here. Svea is
Yep.
attempting to do a drive-by. Takes a good hit, or the torps are too close. No, he didn't kill him.
Yep. No,
Then
don't have an
Svea
angle
has
anymore.
torps on the other side. He has to rotate. He's not doing that.
Yeah,
Then
he's
he
now
just dies
sitting
there.
there, yeah, and is dying because he can't get any damage now anymore. So yeah, Smolly just trying to get an angle, broadside angle. Smolly could. I think he doesn't have a smoke ready. Nope.
No, 50 seconds.
But yeah, the Sphere is just dying
It
there.
doesn't matter. In the end,
Yeah.
look at the 5 ships of Oh Boy pushing in. But the only ship that died is the Salem, and it was only because of a rush. So yeah, this is just a very, very dominant victory for Oh Boy.
Yeah.
Even though all 4 caps are now belong to Northwind, it doesn't matter. Oh Boy
Yeah.
chose to give caps away for kills, and now they can just repush and take those caps.
Yeah, for free.
Yeah. Svea dies for free. Moskva still lives, so the Daring has to go around the corner to kill him.
Yeah.
Means he probably loses some HP as well. Either to the secondaries or the main guns of the Moskva.
Yeah, Moskva dies, but yeah, it doesn't change anything.
It does at the moment because Oh Boy needs 2 caps. They're gonna get there likely, but they don't have time to falter. So it's the B cap that's deciding things. If the Bungo, for example, kills the Ragnar or the Svea, then potentially. But I don't think Oh Boy will risk that. I think Oh Boy will just put the Wisconsin in there and keep the Svea and Ragnar in reserve. Maybe even share the smokes if the Bungo shows up, that the Wisconsin keeps the Bungo spotted and they can just farm. They are deep within monster radar range, by the way. This is getting spicy. This is losable for Oh Boy's side.
Yeah.
You have to be careful a bit here. So the Svea and the Ragnar the radar shows up. This is potentially dangerous for the Ragnar.
That's true, yeah. The Moskva with
Yeah.
the full HP Moskva. I mean, they're now preparing, I think, the Smolens to farm the
they're shooting the
Moskva.
Wisconsin. And I don't know why you radar at this point. If you're gonna shoot the Wisconsin, why are you using your radar?
Yeah, it's just wasted. Because nobody else has a shot really. I mean, the
Then you
Castilla
shouldn't
is
have used the
shooting
radar
the
to
Sphere.
begin with. The first thing you ask is, if I radar this, who can shoot it?
Yep.
Or I'm being trained, of course, in Clemens. I think the question you should ask is, can you shoot the Ragnar if I spot it? And then somebody in voice is going to say, where do you expect it to be? Well, you've seen where it was lastly, so probably E6 or D6. And then the Bungo says, no, I can't, because there's an island in the way.
Yep.
Wisconsin trying to go for the ram. It is still very losable.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is losable.
Moskva
didn't
kind
fall.
of inted it. Still 1.5 minutes to a Northwind victory, so they need a kill or a cap. Bungo could be the kill. Daring's getting in the cap. Still 2 minutes away from a Northwind victory.
Didn't
Daring
thought that
ate
it's
some shit.
getting
Oh,
that
Daring is
close.
dying. Never mind. It's done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's back in Oh Boy's favor.
Yeah.
Pretty
Big-
close there
big
at the
winner.
end. Wasn't
Yeah.
expecting that.
No, I didn't expect that too.
So I do think that tension is starting to become part of these games.
I didn't thought that the Moskva kill made that big of a change, but yeah, it does actually. And now
Yeah.
Oba has 2 caps again, and then it's enough now. Bungo could just get rammed, for example, and like the two
Oh, you
Bungos
just
could
wait
ram.
20 seconds and you
Yeah,
win.
yeah, yeah. I mean, potentially you could have done that to get the Bungo threat away from the cruisers, like the Oba cruisers. But yeah.
No, but so well done with the Oboy bands, because imagine if you have a Napoli there instead of a Castilian. Or a Marseille.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Different
gonna
game,
be.
probably.
That's another game, yeah. Because you can actually do proper pushing things.
Yep. So, that was game 1. Oboy 1-0 up. And our next map is Sleeping Giants. So, quickly gotta check. Winner screen.
So yeah, we're back in the yeah, back in our moderator cave, I would say. Yeah, it was a nice game. Like, was a pretty nice game. Was a close game at the end. Like, I thought in the beginning, like they lost the Lushun instantly, and losing the Lushun instantly there, that was a bit. You shouldn't have lost that, because as you said correctly, if he would have gone to the 1-2 line, he would have lifted.
Yeah. So
but you always
to put a Hydro there. Then I'm just gonna say it out loud how I think it happened. So they put the Lucian there, they see the cap ticking, and they're like, oh, well, this is bad. Because if the Lucian is there and they already have the cap, then why is the Lucian there? Because we're not going to use the Hydro. The Hydro is only useful if it's not taken or if it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, the Lucian was kind of forced to make a play to try and get it. But something which was a big thing for me was that the Daring was spotted in mid, and the Mosfa didn't shoot him. So then you have to wonder, where is the Mosfa?
Yep.
Then the Mosfa got spotted on the 1-2-3 line. Then at that point, if I'm in the Lucian, I'm saying, I'm getting out of here. That Mosfa has a radar, sure. That's 40 seconds, I can live that. But that Hydra of 2 minutes, that's a bigger problem. And he just stayed in the camp thinking, nothing can shoot me. But you know something, a Ragnar is a mid.
Yep.
Because you press step, you see Shima, Ragnar, and I forgot the last DD. I think it was a Daring. But you know that the Ragnar was a mid because your Daring engaged him. So he know they're gonna have shots on you there.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it was misplayed in the beginning.
Yeah.
From the Lushun, and in general, like, it could have been with a bit better play by Nordwind. That could have been a win for Nordwind at the end. Because they came back crazy, and I don't even really know how that could have been happened. Like the rush on the sphere rush on the Moscow was the thing, and I didn't thought actually that it's gonna be that big of a change, but yeah, it was actually.
Let's talk about that sphere rush, because none of the Pete's armed in time. And he didn't kill the Mosfa. Ultimately, the Daring had to do that. Imagine if they do it a bit better.
Exactly, yeah. Then, yeah.
Also, I don't understand the specific reason why they rushed Kassar into that Salem.
Yeah, because it was. I mean, the Salem was pretty important there to get the DPM out, and like you couldn't, like you how's it called? You protected your DD obviously with that, but also the Bungo.
Okay, but you have the cap there, yes?
Yep.
So you take the Sibir back, you take the Kassar back, you take them out of Salem range, and you get them halfway between their cap and your cap. They have to push your cap. They have to. That means the Salem needs to leave the rock, or they need to send the Daring. Probably they're sending the Daring, that takes 1.5, 2 minutes. You have 1.5, 2 minutes of time. I would just park the Sibir in a good angle that Salem can't really hurt it. In such a way that you put the Kassar there to spot the Salem, because it's easier to spot the Salem because the radar range is smaller than the Des Moines.
Yep.
And the Sibir just fully overmatches the nose of the Salem.
Exactly.
Why are we throwing our ship away for that?
And you can, like, with the F key on the Sibir, you get the pinpoint dispersion. You can just one shot the Salem through the nose easily.
Yeah.
So was a bit like they overpushed. Like it's like the thingy when you have the cap, and you're just pushing the enemy. And there's no need, and especially not in competitive gaming.
Yeah, but so suppose that Kassar is gonna rush the Salem, you know that, you know the Daring is somewhere there, so you know your Kassar is not gonna live it, you know that Bungo is there,
Yep.
and you haven't seen the Svea in a while, you haven't seen the Ragnar in a while, you have no clue where they are, so they might show up somewhere around there as well, you haven't seen the Wisconsin in a while, so if your Kassar dies, you have a Castilia on the flank, your Salem was already dead, because the Bungo was just kept shooting him, and you have the Sibir there, well the Sibir is not gonna live that. So if you want to rush the Salem, then the Sibir needs to take a game return, and then Oboy has to decide: do we shoot the Sibir or do we shoot the Kassar?
Yep.
But
Yep.
as far as I could tell, the Sibir was just staying nose in.
Yeah. He was just sitting there. He didn't have any impact. He just got farmed.
Yeah.
Kassar was gone. For in that scenario, not that worthwhile kill, because they already shoved their ships from B bag to get the farm on the CB. So also really good rotation there. And yeah, with a bit better choices from NWDE, from Northwind, they could have won it.
Yeah. Even at the end, they still had every chance to win it. If that Mosfet doesn't get death struck with 40k HP by the Wisconsin, which was already dying.
Yep.
Yeah. Interesting game. I wasn't expecting Nordwind to get back in there, and I can't really put my. I probably would have to watch the render to tell you how they got back in there, because to me it seemed like Oboy was just dominantly winning it.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Me too. So.
Yeah. And somebody in chat said Oboy bans were critical. I fully agree with that. Like I said before, imagine if that Castilia is a Napoli or Marseille.
That's an NWDE player, by the way. This guy. So yeah, pretty interesting. But we already, I have to think about it just for me. Timer is 5 minutes, so I have to, because I can't show you the map introduction video, but I know it for the next time. I didn't do that. So guys, we're gonna go into the match. Let's go.
If people want to see the map intros, I can fully stream all of them in a loop after all the matches. Okay, I'm gonna do Nordwind. Nordwind brought a Bungo, Sibir, Moskva, Venetia. Interesting. Again, the bans from Oboy is taking effect. Svea, Utrecht, Shima, Z42, and Daring. Giving it over to you, Mr. Wybus.
Yeah, thank you very much. So on Oboy side, we have a Bungo, a Kremlin, as a Martin, a Moskva, two Moskvas, a Minno, a Gearing, so Gearing Minno with Smoke Train, a Delny, and a Smaland.
Yes. Well, the Utrecht is running not IF, what's it called? Heavy HE.
Okay, but so that's normal because it has 128mm guns, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, of course. I keep forgetting it.
Yeah.
No. Oh, the Shimakaze interestingly has Adrenaline Rush instead of Torque Reload. That's interesting as well. So most of the time in King of the Sea, you take the Torque Reload because you have to be below 50% health for the Adrenaline Rush to be better than the Torque Reload. And that usually doesn't happen that often in Shima. Okay, deployment. I am watching a Z42 in Utrecht heading towards the top side of the Thunderdome. And I'm watching Moskva, Svea, Shima going towards C. The Daring is heading towards mid again because of its HP pool probably. Venetia is headed to the flank and Sibir is headed to the north side of the Thunderdome as well. Bungo, I'm expecting to stay a bit in mid at the start.
Yep.
How's Oboy deploying?
Yeah, Oboy is deploying like the Moskva. Nose in into B, like the normal, the standard positioning there on sleeping. We have the Gearing going with the Minnow on the 1-2 line. Sorry. We go with the Bungo on 3 line, having the shots on the 1-2 line then. St. Martin is going with the Kremlin and the Moskva, with the second Moskva, onto the 8-9-10 line. The Smaland is trying to get B. He's gonna fight the Daring there. And we have the Delny on D, capping D, and then probably gonna be on 9-10, like the cockroach, farming, spotting, and not dying the whole game.
So I'm quickly going to point out that the Northwind bans, which were Des Moines, Brisbane, I think that's why Oboy is bringing a Minnow, and the Delny I think is being brought because there's no Clap or Marceau available. So both teams banning correctly, and it looks like it has impact on the lineup of the opponent. Interesting to see.
Yeah, it's actually super interesting. I mean, we have the Utrecht test.
Radar in mid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and the Daring is deep in the radar from Moskva.
And he's also in the Smaland radar. So but if I'm the Daring player, I think Moskva radar. 40 seconds, sure, I can dodge that. But there's a Smaland radar coming after that.
Yeah.
Now he knows. Smaland touch B. Now would be very suspicious.
Smile not.
Shots coming in from the Kremlin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Decent damage.
Mosfa getting hit by the Utrecht. DCP down from the Daring. Everything which happens now is perma.
He's dark now. But we're getting B for free on Obo's side.
Yeah.
So that's...
Shots out on the Mosfa from Northwind. No shots lob the island. Snail is happening on the Smaland, not on the Mosfa. Interesting.
I mean, you can do that. You can do that.
No, because the Smaland is going to get B and then he's going to be out. No
Yeah.
way that you're ever going to torp him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's too far away. Yeah. In general,
Yeah.
you could have done that earlier, but yeah. Idea was good. Maybe the timing bad. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we have the Z. Oh my God, the C42 is getting gaped there. He had to turn. He's using the turnout. Or he needs
he's
the
dead.
turnout. He's dead. Yeah, because a
Yeah.
turnout in front of a minnow is like the worst you can do. But yeah, I think he panicked there. He could have just chilled there on the island behind A. But he was like in a bad positioning. Oh my God. Because he could.
Well, this is looking like you shooting a DD in your minnow, Mr. Ivers. Might live it.
Yeah, he might live it. I mean, he's angled. He's not getting damage.
The beats. He knows the beats are coming, but it limits his
knows, yeah.
maneuverabilities. That's the problem with the beats.
He's living it actually. Okay, really good.
Yeah, but he's out. Come on.
Yeah, he's
He
out.
is just
Yeah, of course.
That
But you
looks
didn't know at
spicy
the
in my
end if
screen.
you just need an DD to cap something or whatever. Like, you don't know.
Okay, but what's stopping the hearing now of going into A and just capping it?
Yeah, nothing. Of course, nothing. They don't have any radar. Don't have any hydro there sitting there.
Oh, yeah, well, so my critique towards Northwind would again be: have you guys thought about cap control?
Yeah.
Sure, I see the map control. Sure, I see the trade. Sure, I see everything is kind of equal still, except the fact that Oh Boy is ahead in points and equal in caps, and it looks like they're going to be ahead in caps very soon. Daring's getting gassed as well by the Smaland, by the way.
And it's never B is never gonna touchable from NWD
No.
again, because you have the Smaland radar and you have the Moskva radar. The Moskva radar is up again, like the other Moskva sitting on D has, I think, also radar on the whole cap. Yeah, I mean B is not touchable. You can't do anything against B anymore.
What you do in this position. So I've played 2 King of the Seas in similar positions. I was the Daring player in this map, on this spot exactly. You sit on the gully in front of your Mosfa. You spot their Mosfa and let your Mosfa, your Bungo, and whatever's possible farm out their Mosfa. But you never touch B until that Mosfa is dead. Because you're just losing HP. And if you spot the Mosfa and nothing can shoot it, you just rotate. Because you're never touching B again.
Yep.
Simple. And if there's Smaland tries pushing up north, great. You get him in a kill zone between your Mosfa radar and your Utrecht on the other side. So their Smaland can't really push up there. Yeah, cap goes to Oh Boy.
Yep.
And I'm having a hard time seeing how Northwind is going to get back from this. Because they have to push into a cap. B is on lockdown. Oh, the Z is touching A. Oh my god, that's very courageous. Give that man a medal. He's in minor radar range. He's touching cap. Radar goes up. Give that man a medal. But it's a casualty medal. He's going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is done. Come on. What is this? Why are we doing this? Yeah. Sure. GG. We go next.
Man.
I think the back in Knekken is going to get a good shot on the Utrecht at some point. I'm quickly going to check the angles for that. Yeah, it's looking spicy. He's got guns, so Utrecht is nose in. So if he's got a spot spin up, which he does have, there's the shot. Let's see if it's a death strike. Yes. Goodbye.
The enemy is about to win.
GG.
It's GG.
We go extra next.
Yeah, we go extra next. Sad.
Well, I said this last game as well, and then Northwind really got back into the game at some point. But
no, there's no chance. No chance.
No, the Daring is pushing in head nose first into a cap with a Smaland Mosfa again. It's going to be interesting as well. Mosfa radar, so Daring spotted.
Yep.
Let's see what happens. Takes a shot from Mosfa. Has he turned out the correct way? There, look at the Minotaur, by the way, from Oh Boy, snailing the Sibir. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So the Minotaur can't be spotted because the Sibir can just death strike him. There's no point for him staying there because the Sibir can't really push into a cap. So Sibir, if the Minotaur tries to snail the Sibir and probably tries to stay dark. If he hits, he rotates. If he doesn't hit, he's probably going to use the other side of Torps to make sure the Sibir can't touch a cap. Pretty well done.
Yeah, Daring is also dead.
Yeah.
Phew.
If you want me to start checking new games, let me know.
Yeah, we can check already. And we get a third match at some. Sad. Like
A lot of Torps eaten by the Mosfa, but it really doesn't matter.
No.
It really look at the 1 minute till an Oh Boy victory. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is over. Like there is no chance to come back. Like no.
I'd be very. So if I'm a fleet commander here, I am very annoyed with my Daring as E32.
Yeah.
It's just gifting.
Yeah, the turn out there on A, like he positioned himself in a way where he had to
turnout
turn
can happen. Everybody panics. I'm not a good player myself either. I panic as well. That's fine. But going back into a cap where you know there's a Minotaur radar on 1k HP.
Yeah.
Just boggles my mind.
But on the other side, yeah, I understand the point with the panic. But on the other side,
yeah,
I think like they're all doing trainings, and I think they're putting the people obviously on the ships they're gonna play.
Yeah.
Also in CODs, obviously. Yeah. So you play Land of Fire, and I think they played Land of Fire 5 times, 10 times, 15 times, and they knew that you can't go in that way of the cap, like in that way he was. He had to stay behind the island and not on the side thingies, and that's like I understand everything, but I'm gonna criticizing that a lot to sit there on the island. That's just a death trap.
Yes. Okay, I am quickly gonna check. I am quickly gonna check if find another map for us. Mojai versus Entity going game 2. Okay, so Mojai, we can jump in if you want to. I think we can also just talk a bit. I don't want to jump into a game 2. I probably want to jump into a game 3.
Exactly, yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm also waiting for a game 3. So, yeah. Sadly, I was promising a bit more from how's it called? This game. Like way more from this lineup. Because NWD is a decent clan. They know how to play the game, and they also have experience in competitive game modes. So yeah, but that was just a pure, like, for especially the second game was just a pure sign of oh boy, that they say like, oh, we're one of the best teams of the world. But there was also like really roughly played by the DDs there from NWD.
Would you like to talk about the elephant in the room? Because I think one of the things which is happening to this game, which I've seen a lot, is players are leaving. Numbers are dwindling. And this is not gonna, hey, we're gonna shit on the same stuff every streamer shits on again. But if you have to have 9 players for King of the Seas, that's a lot nowadays in a clan. That's why we're seeing these merger clans. For example, Error and Rare.
Yeah.
Because they just don't have the numbers. That's why we're seeing weird combination clans. That's why we're seeing cult signups dwindling a bit over time. But if you have less active, if the good players are leaving and dropping the game and doing other things, for example, Bison, one of the big names. I haven't seen him play CODs this time around yet, but then you need new players. Are these new players just as good as the players they are replacing? I don't know, but maybe it could be. I don't know the lineup for Northern, what the normal lineup is, just spitballing here. But it could be that this season, for example, A7 as well, we've seen some weird results with them. But it could be that the quality of the players which are still active is just dwindling.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is pretty hard to get 9, and you also have to get the 9 people together that those who are signed up that are already also here, like, and can play.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but
Of course, the structure of the tournament is, as you said, very frustrating as well, because the entire month of November, every weekend you're playing King of the Sea if you go until the end. So I have a working 9 to 5 job. That would be asking a lot from me.
yeah, obviously,
Yeah.
yeah. And for playing, you have to prepare a lot. You have to do the trainings on business days, and phew, yeah, it's pretty heavy. So yeah, I mean, as we speak, guys, we're just criticizing like the teams, but we're not criticizing like the players as humans, guys.
Well, I'm not
So,
criticizing.
yeah,
the
I
teams
just
either.
I just
They're
wanted to
doing
point
better
out.
than I have in most King of the Seas.
Obviously, I never played competitive. I never played competitive game modes. So I fully respect every player in this tournament, guys, for playing this tournament, like for doing this tournament, or 95%. Like,
Well, I'm here to bring content, and content means you have to say spicy things every now and then.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
of
it's
course.
just going to be boring.
yeah, I just wanted to point it out, everybody, because I already see in my chat like people from the clans watching it. Just to point that out, we're not here, but there was a decently bad performance by the BDD, sadly, from NWDE and at this stage, and yeah, we promised for a bit better game.
Well, if
But
the
it's
guys
okay.
from the clans are watching, not that I'm a strategical expert, not at all, but if you want to have cap control, 2 raiders and 1 cap seems to work pretty well. Small out Moskva, Gdansk XVIII, you name it.
Yeah, that's super. That was super strong. Yeah. Like the lineup, like B was untouchable.
Yeah.
Like completely untouchable. You will never get it. So you had to go into other ways to get the cap. And you should see that. I mean, you saw that there's a Moskva. You saw that there's a Smaland. So go away. There's no point in ever playing there.
But that's the thing. So I played King of the Sea, and that was not perfectly nowhere. I didn't even reach this level. I got knocked out in groups a few times as well. But I did know that if I'm not useful in spot A, then I can better move to spot B. And maybe I can make something happen there. But if I throw my ship away, that's 100 points to my opponents, and that just means that the game ends quicker.
Yeah.
So give yourself time to do something.
Yeah. Only quick, please. Irel Urtus game 3.
Yes, I saw it. Yeah. I'm getting in there. The rare. There it is. I'm in. Hi in.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, I know a lot of these guys from Ortis' side.
From Ortis, okay.
Yes, so for those of you that don't know, before I joined FTA, I was part of XVIII, and I had the pleasure of playing with one of the best players in the games, which of course is WorldSpawn. And through WorldSpawn, I got to play with Terry Fox, I got to play with Boomdaka, which you see on that team as well. So I know some of these players. But big respect to WorldSpawn, he really is one of the best players in the game.
Yeah, he's a super good player. He's a super good player, competitive wise, randoms wise, and I think he's doing also the fleet command there.
Yes. Well, I'm not sure in Orders, but he was the fleet commander of XVIII. So he does have a tactical view of the game that's pretty good, and he does fleet command whenever you play clan battles. Be sure to check him out on stream as well, for example. Interesting to watch, interesting to learn.
Yeah, what I saw already is I saw him playing clan battles with the Ortus guys. I mean, it's good training, but there's some Ukrainian guys there who can't speak English. I don't know if they also like are in game now, but that's from communication in tight and hot situations. Maybe if WorldSpawn calls something and you have to translate it then first, it's gonna be maybe a bit poor. It's hard then to make maybe the right how's it called, right place into the right time, or into the perfect time. So that's gonna be interesting to see.
Interesting. Something else that I forgot to mention. If you look at E-Rare, you see Corpus Aurea. He was in my COTS team last time I played COTS. So
Oh,
also on
nice.
he's Dutch actually. So pretty cool to see him back here.
Yeah, I mean it's nice if you see like all people you played with and know you're gonna watch them. So I think like Rare Autos, it's gonna be a tight match. We don't have the ship bans now, but I can give it through.
Well, I can check the ship ends if you give me a second. Quickly gonna check. E-Rare, where are you? You are there. So the bans on ships are Gdansk, Napoli, Svea, Delny, Brisbane, Massot, Kleber, Petropavlovsk. And the map bans are Land of Fire and Loop.
Yeah, so we are now on the last match, Northern Waters. Rare had like the pick, if I see it correctly. And they got the Bravo spawn.
I'll put in the bans on my stream quickly. Brisbane is already done. Let me know if the map drops. That's interesting as well, by the way. Delny banned from Ortis. Well, never mind. It makes sense if you look at their other bans. They just don't want that quick gun DD. So everything should be good on my end. Oh, I don't know what map we're playing. That's on me. We are playing Northern Waters. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect for a third map. It's the weird Northern Waters game again.
Did we already saw Era? I don't think we saw Era.
No, I don't think we saw them either. But the map they're playing is Northern Waters. So it's that weird spawn thing again with the DBs
exactly.
on the
Yeah,
left.
that's super interesting. I like
I
the
love
idea.
this
I
one.
love the idea behind it, and I love it. As a spectator, I don't know. I think maybe the players don't like it that much, but as a spectator, it's super interesting. Like for us, it's content to see what they are gonna bring with DDs and stuff. That's a super nice for us as spectators. It's a super nice thingy.
Yeah, should be good.
Will
You
be
know what
good.
I really hope though? This is fun for us to watch, but I would really love if they start bringing these kinds of maps to clan battles.
Yeah.
Clan battles has had the same format for so long now.
Exactly. And we're gonna start in 4 minutes, so I'm gonna put the map intro video in really quick. So
everybody in my stream, I'm not doing map intros. Please switch over to Mr. Viver's stream.
yeah, thank you. So I see you in 1-2 minutes.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
I mean, I actually have to say that the map intro videos are really nice done by Wargaming. So yeah, props to them. And I'm just gonna, before we start to the for the game, I'm just gonna do some advertising here. I'm gonna do a co-cast today as well, like on the NA server with E-Tech Bro. So yeah, just go and give this man a follow. Nice fella. Yeah, I'm gonna be there as a co-caster, so more chilled for me. And yeah, go to him, leave him a follow, drop a follow for some NA COTS content for tonight. So now we go into the game.
Yes. Okay, I'll do the side of Erare if you do Ortis.
Yes.
Agreed?
Yes, agreed.
Okay, so Erare is bringing Lippitat, Ohio, Des Moines, Mosva, a lot of Mosva, Somers, Grozavoy, Daring. What about Ortis?
Like Ortus is bringing 2 conquerors, holy, a St. Martin, a Moskva, an Utrecht, a Somers, a Grozavoy, and 2 rags. I mean, it's gonna be like, it's a smoke train. I think they're gonna smoke up what they're gonna smoke up, I think the Utrecht. And the 2 conquerors are pretty interesting there. So yeah, let's see what it brings. Like the builds are nothing special there. So I don't have any spicy builds maybe to watch out. I mean, the Samadin with RPF, but I mean, he's gonna be on the flank. But with the DDs together, with the 2 Ragnars, I mean, we have the 2 Ragnars on 910 line. We already saw that from Oboy. So yeah.
I'm calling it right now. This is very spicy from Erare. Look what both their battleships are doing. So both are leaving the flank. They have no intention of getting A at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks to me like they're gonna fully focus on BCD, just on focus on getting the map. 2 Moskvas are gonna sit beneath the island, one on one side, one on the other side. So that's probably to make sure that the enemy can't rotate as quickly.
Yep.
One Grozavoy is headed towards the A cap. This is a very spicy place. So the Grozavoy from Ortus is entering the cap. No radar on it yet from Erare, so it looks to me like Ortus is probably gonna get the early cap.
It's a free cap there, basically.
Yeah. Oh.
We don't have radar on the.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Radar's being popped. He's just outside. Gets spotted. 14 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Potentially resettable.
Resettable for the Daring.
Yeah. Not opening up. Then the cap goes towards Ortiz. Oh no, shots are coming in from the Mosfa.
Yeah, but he missed. So we're getting the. They're getting the cap.
That's sad.
Yeah, Daring should have smoked up and get some shots on it.
Yo, you have 7 smokes. Better use them.
Yeah. Because you can't take them. I don't know if you guys know it, but you can't take them into the next match.
Yeah.
You can't.
Look what the Somers from Ortiz is doing. Just puts down the smoke train. Look what the Grozavoy from Erare is instantly doing. Torping it. Nothing in the smoke. Just, we know you're gonna torp it, so we just put it in the middle where none of our ships are. Very smart play. And he still has 3 smokes left, which is more than enough to use for the Utrecht once he gets there. So quickly checking.
I mean, that's a quick bait there.
Yeah, it's well done.
Yeah.
First time we see that on stream.
Yeah, me too. They're just baiting like a smoke train there.
Yeah.
Daring
is in B.
Yep.
Quickly checking. No radar inside from Ortus. Beats are spotted by the Hydros. He's not going to take them. Interesting to see. So what's happening on A? Ohio's getting farmed a bit, but nothing wild's happening there yet.
Yeah.
One of the Moskvas taking a long way to get into position, actually.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
And now they're bringing the Grozavoy for A, actually. Like Erare.
And there's no way how Ortus can counter that, because they don't have radar on the cap. B flips over to Erare. At the moment, Erare is looking in a very dominant position. I don't see how Ortus is going to get back in either B, D, or A at this point.
Yeah.
They can block A, but they can't prevent... well, then the Somers has to take a gunfight with the Grozavoy, but he doesn't win that. Yeah. Dominant start from Erare at this point.
Yeah, and I was just like, okay, what they're gonna smoke up with the Somers, but they don't have the intention really to do a smoke train. That's That's a super interesting thingy there. I mean, they're just getting A now for free at this point.
Yeah. 3 caps to 1. What are you gonna do about it, Ortiz? Ball's in your court.
They're now like rotating the one conqueror. I'm. I really want to.
Oh, ASW from Terry. Crossover got his AA off. Well done. Pete eaten from the Crossover by Ortiz.
I saw it.
I'm gonna check. That was from the daring. He gets spotted. What's spotting him? Quickly checking.
Moscow,
He's
right?
dark.
Was
Has
it
used
radar?
his
No,
DCP.
no. Maybe a shot. Went
No
dark behind
clue.
island.
Oh, blind fire. Nearly hit him. Mosfa is focusing now on the flank. Well, Ortiz, the ball's in your court. What are you gonna do? I see a Conqueror, Somers, Utrecht, and Mosfa doing things in the middle of the map, but there are no caps there. It looks to me like they're giving up on A. Okay, that's their choice.
Yeah.
Should have maybe done it sooner.
Exactly, yeah. Because they had a heavy flank there, but they didn't knew what's happening here, so yeah.
But if you're bringing double Conqueror and a Somers and this kind of things, why are we not just pushing A?
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, you have.
And if we're putting a Mosfa in the middle of the map with the radar there, which you can't really use, then how are we defending B? Because they got B early. If they had B right now, it would be a completely different game. They could just see what happens. Okay, the Mosfa from E-Rare is probably their farm target now. So it's Crossover that's spotting it. Utrecht planes coming in.
Ragnar's farming it.
It's a Ragnar from World Spawn that's spotting it. And he's not afraid to take some damage. Didn't pop his engine boost yet. Mosfa misses his shots. Yeah, they want to kill this Mosfa. That's how they want to win.
Yeah. To get control over B again, because the Moskva is telling what's happening on B, and they're gonna.
Yeah, well, if they get the kill, so right now it's 150 points difference. If they get the kill, it's 50 points. If they then get the cap, they're still behind. So this is not enough.
I mean, but it's the beginning
start
to
of
get
something.
control about the 6, 7, 8 line.
Yes.
So
the E-Rare, Grozavoy, and Mosfa on the A cap know what's happening. They're just pushing in because they know nothing's there anymore. And this Mosfa is going to go down. This is the second time today that I've seen a Mosfa die in this position.
yes, exactly.
This is a very farmable position. I expect the better teams, oh boy, TWA, Rain, to not put a Mosfa there.
Yep.
Or have better defense in place.
Daring got one shot by the somersault.
Yes, so I ate 2 beats. That's a GG.
And the Moskva is also dead, so we don't have any control about B anymore. So, no, they have to, like, Era has to rotate ships instantly to B. Like, instantly.
Well, they're out of position. Ohio is too slow. The Mosfa in the middle is too slow. The rotation from Ortiz was pretty well done. The Utrecht Mosfa, the Conqueror, just heading from A towards B. It wasn't really the rotation. It was the Daring eating Peats and the Mosfa just being very farmable in that position.
Yep.
And the Utrecht helped a lot with the bombs, so I'm quickly going to check. Utrecht did 35k, but it was mainly the Grozavoy who did 44k. But the Conqueror and the other Mosfa really didn't do damage on that Mosfa. So
just got farmed by the DDs, yeah.
Yeah. So Somaris will take B. Nothing Iraq can do to prevent that. And I think this is already a GG for Ortiz again.
Yep.
But it's mainly that Daring eating their speeds.
That was crazy.
Mosfa was going to die either way. It happens. But now they don't have any way to spot the Somaris or the Ragnar.
Yeah. It's gonna be super interesting what they're gonna do with their Libertad now.
Quickly checking.
I mean, you can't shove it now because that thing would explode in 1 second against all these ships there.
Would it?
Yeah, of course. Against Mosfa,
I don't know, man. Mosfa's not a problem. Mosfa's a free kill and a Libertad.
But it's getting shot by Utrecht in Kite, Kosovoy in smoke. Like.
Yeah. I think the main problem is the Conqueror, to be honest.
Yeah, and the Conquerors, obviously, as well, yeah.
Well, this Utrecht is in a bad spot as well. He's giving broadside to a Mosfa from E-Rare. Shots incoming.
Yeah,
7k. Next salvo incoming. Shots from the Ohio incoming. Missed.
missed.
Mosfa missing as well. Somer's probably waiting for the smoke here. It's dark as well. Okay, so ball still in the court of E-Rare. They're 90 points ahead, so
Yep.
Ortiz still has to do something. I think E-Rare very wisely now knows that they need to kite on D. No way they're holding that, it's 3 against 6. So what are their Mosfa and Ohio in the middle of the map going to do, and what's going to happen on A is probably what's going to decide the game. Unless Ortiz is quick enough and can cap D.
Yep.
So I'm going to quickly head over to A, see what's happening there. It's a Conqueror versus a Grozavoy and a Mosfa. Who do you think is going to win that?
Yeah. Depends if the crossover will land tops or not. So,
No,
but I
these are
don't.
two good players. I don't think he's going to eat
No.
beats. He's actually game return and giving flat to a Mosfa.
I mean, he can do that. He will never.
Yeah.
The Moskva alone and the crossover farm will never kill that Conqueror. Never.
So 3 minutes 20 till an E-Rare victory. That's
Yeah.
how much time Ortiz has on D.
I mean, we have the same amount of HP, but I mean, we have a heavy D lineup from Ortus, though, so it's not. And we have 2 super heals, so. Like, we have. Like, actually, we have 4 Conquerors. HP wise.
Look at the map control. They're wrapping around now. On
Yeah.
the 9-10 line.
Obviously, the map control is in a
And
big favor
at some
of
point,
Ortiz.
the Demoy is going to be out of position. Then he can't raid anymore. At the moment, he still has the full radar on D. But if they keep pushing, they keep getting him lit, and he's keep whittled down, then at some point they're gonna lose decap. Lipitard getting heftily farmed, DSP down, heal up now, 20 seconds to the next DSP, and it looks. Oh, by the way, that's not a fire prevention Liptard. I forgot to mention that at the start. It's an extra heal Liptard, and he's getting heftily punished for it right now.
Yeah.
So DCP 5 seconds away. On a double fire again. He was on a triple fire, never mind.
Triple fire
He
again, yeah.
shoots. Insta DSP. This is why you bring fire prevention on battleships, my lovely viewers.
Yeah, obviously. Like,
Yeah.
even not on the Conqueror, they're playing with funny, how is it called? Furious builds. So, you don't do that. You can do that in randoms. And the most was
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
farmed down by Ragnar Conquerors. So, yeah.
Well, Liptard's gonna go down.
Yeah.
By the looks of it. Des Moines is getting pushed out. Des Moines spotted. So this is gonna be interesting as well.
Liptard is also gonna eat Pete's here. Probably.
Well, Utrecht is the kill from E-Rare. I think they're taking a Citadel there. Let's see if the Des Moines kills him. Yes, well done.
The enemy is about to win.
Okay.
No, we have 1 minute
56
only
seconds.
to win it.
Well, the Ortiz is just taking too long because the Des Moines is still in position. As long as the Des Moines is there, it can radar whatever's in the cap. And if I were the Grozavoy, I would have gone nose in. I wouldn't reverse into it like that. Just go nose in and then kite to a flank.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna take damage anyway because the Des Moines is still there. Then better on full speed. Because you have to stay in the cap anyway to hold out on the points.
So the Ragnar's no blocking A, but I think they're gonna make it. No, we have.
It looks like E-Rare is gonna make it. Ortiz still needs a kill. I still don't understand how this Des Moines is surviving.
No.
Both the other Conqueror all the way back to A. Wild. They can block both caps, by the way. That's what they're doing now. So the Ragnar is blocking A, Grozavoy is blocking D. Des Moines is pushed away far enough that it can't really radar the Des Moines. So they're shoving their Somers into spot with face. Somers gets spotted, Somers from Ortiz gets spotted, and the trade starts happening. But the cap has already been flipped, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
If E-Rare gets a kill here first, it's a window. That's important to note. So the kill has to be first for Ortiz, then for E-Rare for the game to continue. And it looks like they're trying to snipe the Somers. Well... Okay, Somers shooting as well. Why are you smoking? Just blocking your own vision?
I mean, he has to.
He doesn't have to, he's a radar. Well,
True.
if they get the kill, it's a GG. Yeah, GG.
Oh, holy shit.
Wild game again.
Yeah.
Really interesting to watch this.
Yep. Ooh, what a game.
Yeah, I didn't think Irare was going to win that, to be perfectly honest with you.
No.
I thought when that Mosfra and the Daring died that it was done so. But 8 just sticked for too long. Simple.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. What do you think about the double Conqueror pick?
I don't like it, to be honest. You don't get
Yeah, fair enough.
you don't get overmatch on the cruisers,
Mhm.
and yeah, it's I'm, yeah. I'm thinking about the idea behind it. Oh, I'm
I think so. I know what the idea behind this is. 2 Conquerors versus 2 battleships. What's gonna happen?
yeah, of course the conquerors will never die, but
Yeah, so I think they were expecting Irare to go for with their BBs to go for the island the same way the Schlieffen did, the same way we've seen other players do. And Irare, with a wise strategy, decided, hey, we're not going to use our battleships for that.
yeah,
And
yeah,
they rotated the Liptard all the way to D, making it really obnoxious to push into with any cruiser. And the Ohio just stayed in mid looking for broadsides.
exactly. Yeah, and you don't have the impact to get like heavy junks on cruisers with conquerors. That's the problem.
Mhm.
Like if you get something you have pretty much AP or HE preloaded, normally, I don't know. Yeah, the idea to counter the BBs is okay, but you don't have any impact on any cruisers. And you know how fast a Moskva dies against Bungos, for example. I don't know if maybe Bungo was.
Well, to be fair, the problem was not that it didn't kill a Mosfra quickly enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in that case.
Yeah.
Of course, obviously, yeah. But just like in the circumstances, if that would happen.
Mhm.
So I don't know. Nah, 2 Conqueror picks. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't know because they had so much map control then in the mid and end game, like Ortus, and they didn't
Well,
combine it or got caps and kills. Like
hear me
that's the
out.
thing. Yeah.
Hear me out. You know I'm a crazy Swamp German, right?
Yeah.
If the goal is to fuck over battleships and we take double conquer, yeah, I'm just spitballing here. I'm not saying that was the actual goal because I wasn't with the strategy meeting, so I have no clue. But I think it is to kill off a BB or something. I don't know. Why don't we just take double lip dart and press W? What's gonna hold? Which 2 battleships are gonna hold back a double lip dart push?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing. What can
Nothing.
you do? Nothing, yeah.
Yeah, so you just ram it into the cap. It's gonna take too long for cruisers and DDs to get there. You instantly get A, you get some more points. They have to retake it. It gives you time. Then you take your lip touch into kite, which is really obnoxious to push into.
Yep.
Moskvas instantly melt to lip darts. Anything melts basically to lip darts except Salem and Samartins, as far as I know from my clan battle experience. So if that's your strategy, why are we not just taking 2 lip darts and just be toxic that way?
Yeah.
I'm sure they have a reason, don't get me wrong. They're excellent, good players. Sadly, we can't chat to them. Yeah. If you want on this map, I'm still waiting for the team who just takes double lip darts and says, you know what we're gonna do? Press W. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
for example.
Because the enemy just has to be in kite end, then you have to stay out of secondary range. And lip dart is obnoxiously close secondary range to concealment. You just stop shooting in the lip dart, you dive the island, get the cap, and you kite away.
Yep. Exactly. And then you would have had the points instantly. Like
Yeah. And so more importantly, Irare would have had less points. And the other thing which I don't understand is, so we've watched today this map for the second time, and for the second time on the exact same spot, the Mosfra dies. Either the teams are not putting in enough defense that the enemy can spot their Mosfra for free and then it just dies, or it's a bad spot. I don't know. I haven't practiced this map, but today I've already seen 2 Mosfras die there. So I am willing to bet that when we get to the actual the best teams here, like TWA versus Rain, they're not putting a Mosfra there.
I don't think so. Or they're gonna
No.
protect it better.
Yeah. Wild.
Yeah, that was
Interesting to
actually
see.
wild. And how fast it's gonna get farmed down. It's actually
Yeah.
crazy. You get so easy impact on it and so easy focus on it that it's just dying instantly. And you can't
Yeah.
move or breathe there. because if you reverse too much, you know the spawn system. There are BBs. You have the cross shots instantly then, so you're
Yeah.
just stuck there. Yeah, it's super interesting actually.
Yeah. So I'm quickly gonna check other results. So TWA versus what's it called? Valhalla 888 2-0 TWA as expected. ERA we just watched it 1-1 against Ortus. Rain 2-0 DSNF. So that could have been CMWR for example. OSS 2-0 GPM. Mojai 2-0 NTT. Tro versus Sia is still being played. Oh boy, well, we watched that as well. 2-0 Northwind, and Pumbaa is 0-1 behind against Yo Boy. And now, in 25 minutes, our last match of the day should start. Do you want to talk through some things, or should we take a small break?
We should take a small break because I also want to eat something. I didn't eat something today, so that's a good thingy for me to eat something a bit. And I would say we are gonna be back like in 10 to 15 minutes.
Let's do it 15 minutes so you can have proper meal.
Perfect.
Yes.
Super.
Okay.
So
see everybody in 15 minutes. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yo, we are back with a good matchup. I didn't had it now here, but as I said, I was eating something, so yeah. But now I'm good again. We have a rain match. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. So yeah, we have rain versus OSS.
Just like with Max Verstappen, it's good news when it's rain.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, and we're playing best of 5 actually.
Yes. Yes, so I'm quickly gonna walk through the ship and band and map bands. Rain band, Des Moines, Petropavlovsk, Napoli, Kleber. OSS band, Delny, Kleber, Massot, and Marseille. Quickly looking at the ship bands, both of the teams banned Map of Fire. Interesting. So again, no Napoli, no Marseille, so no heavy ships. So I think it will devolve into a control fight again. What do you think, Mr. Wivers?
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be a control fight because we don't have any. Okay, we have Marseille is banned, Napoli is banned, Petro is banned.
Most importantly, Brisbane is up.
Brisbane is up, yeah. So we have that 12 km. Moscow obviously also up. Pretty interesting. It's gonna be pretty controlled, but we know like the playstyle, for example, from Rain, they're not gonna do such controlled stuff. They're gonna find a way to get some decent or some really good push on one flank, I think. And
Well, if they want to push, yeah, so I'm advocate of that. It's going to be Salem, right?
yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah,
it can't be anything else than Salem. But then, what if the enemy brings a bungo?
I mean, yeah, then it's over. What can you say?
Yeah, GG.
Against like Des Moines class cruisers or Bungo, I think that's the biggest fear you can get.
Yeah.
Because like it can just one tap it with the.
No, I don't
plane
think
and-
they're gonna bring Salems. If they're gonna bring Salems, it's gonna be some smoke, aggressive smoke thing, I guess. Well, I've done predictions in the past. I think Rain is just gonna play it safe. They're not gonna bring out the wacky strategies yet. They're gonna bring double Mosfra. One Mosfra is gonna be close to B. One Mosfra is probably gonna be in the north or south side with either C or D, depending on the spawn. I think they're gonna have something guided on one line, probably Svea. I think they're gonna maybe do Minotaur smoke somewhere on 10 line. And something like that. I don't think they're gonna go all in. I think in B they're gonna have a Ragnar there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually, now that I'm thinking of it, you might actually see a triple Ragnar with a Gdansk or something. That's a Rain thing as well. They just bring Somares with a double or triple Ragnar in mid and just ambush a DD.
Yeah, that could be, and it's
Yeah.
like obviously on sleeping they're gonna do that. Like in the mid, just ambush it into B.
Mhm.
The first thing they did, just running it in, and yeah.
Yeah. I'm quickly gonna check Mr. Virus. Everything is unmuted, right? Because I don't want to lose to the muted button again.
Yes, everything is unmuted. Like on my side.
No, yeah. On my side, I think it's less relevant. Most people watch you. But I can see very clearly in my OBS right now that we are both unmuted.
Perfect.
So,
But
yeah.
we go into the map introduction video now before the game starts.
So everybody in my channel, I don't do map introductions. GG Reds, I guess. So head over to Mr.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in COT S since its return in COT S13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Guys, by the way, I love how that speaking thingy says COD S. It's not CODs, it's COD S. That's actually pretty funny though. Yeah, but we're going into the match, Rain versus OSS. Everything is ready, so we should hop into the game like in a few seconds, and yeah, let's see what it will bring.
Fireworks, because I'm sure somebody took that explosion on one of their ships.
What firework? What do you mean?
Fireworks, the blowing up thing. If the ship dies, you get the fireworks.
Ah,
You don't know that?
yeah. Okay, I forgot. Yes.
Okay. Okay, we are dropping,
So we're
and
dropping.
I'm gonna switch over. Give me a second. Gotta find the button. That's the button. Let's go.
So Dreadhead, I would say you go with
OSS.
Rain. No, you go with
Oh,
Rain.
yeah.
I go with
Okay.
OSS.
Rain is bringing double bungo. Haha. Brisbane, Samartin, Moskva, Shima, Harugumo, Gdansk, and a Ragnar. It over to you.
And on OSS side, we have also double bungo. We have a Wooster, a Moskva, a Minotaur, a Harugumo, a Somers, a Gdansk, and a Ragnar. So we have 2 smoke trains on that side. And yeah, that's pretty interesting. We have 1 smoke train, yeah, on Rain side. So well, let's see what this game will bring us. I mean, I don't know OSS to be honest, but I mean we can do some research on the World Wide Web, right?
Yes. Harugumo and Gdansk are not running RPF. That to me screams that they are going to a flank with a DD or something. The Samartin is not running RPF either. So not a lot of RPF on range ships. And interestingly, the Bungo from Mr. Deepest Dungeon, Fazy, is running the 2-point AA skill. So apparently they were expecting Utrechts or Gauleus or Willem Deers, I don't know. Basically, it has the skill that if its AA is on, that all the consumables get a better cooldown.
Exactly, yeah. And I'm just giving you up to the OSS. OSS is combined Orca, Shen, and Surifor. So we have a France, Belgium, Switzerland type team.
Yeah, well, 4DDs against 4DDs. 470k HP against 464k HP. Interesting to watch. The deployment from Rain, the Bungo Brisbane is heading towards A. Shimakaze is quickly heading to A as well. Harugumo is going as well. So Harugumo probably is smokebot. That's why it's not running RPF, because it has Shima in front. Moskva on the north side of the Thunderdome to keep check on B. Mr. Gangrang in Gdansk also sitting on B, so double radar on B to make sure that the enemy can't cap it. The Ragnar, Samartin, and Bungo looks like they're headed towards C, so pretty control-y lineup. And by the looks of things, I would say they're gonna push A with the Brisbane radar. That's how it looks like to me, but it's I don't think they're gonna hard push it. I think they're just gonna see if it's possible, because the enemy has a Mosfire, and of course, if the Brisbane gets spotted, it can easily blow up to the enemy Bungo.
Yeah.
What about the OSS deployment?
So on OSS, we see the Somers Minotaur smoke train going on 1-2 line, going to A, with the Bungo behind it. So yeah, Brisbane has to be super cautious there.
Gangrang is in trouble. Gangrang is gonna might eat beats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so at least one, I think.
Yeah.
Yes,
Midship.
so that's
I mean, it's
that's fine.
just a Gdansk top.
Ragnar ate a beat as well. Oh, Ragnar
yeah.
eating more
Oh,
beats.
he's eating 2.
Beats. Nom nom nom. He spotted.
Ragnar spotted. Yeah, instantly
Let's
action
see
here.
what's gonna shoot
Wooster
him.
also lost a lot of HP there. So the
So
Ragnar.
Gang actually what's spotting it's a Mosfa Raider.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. DCP is down, so 1 permafire already.
Yep. Oh, the hit
Could be a
from the
dead
Moskva.
Ragnar here.
Holy.
Yeah. One more shot for the Mosfa probably.
Oh, double.
Shots out,
Yeah.
shots
Oh,
out.
and he's
Looks
dead.
like a kill
He's
to
dead.
me.
He's dead. He's
It's a
dead.
kill. Yeah. Well done by Rain.
Well done,
Pulled the
yep.
trigger.
Actually, really good. Like the HP trade would have been better if Gang wouldn't
He did
ate a Pete there, but I mean,
He's a hungry man.
he's a hungry man, exactly, yeah.
But so one thing that's important is OSS tried to early cap B. And if you see Gdansk, Moskva, Brisbane, even Samate, why are we going for B? No, you're just losing HP at that point. The Torps were fairly unlucky, sure, but the Ragnar was in a position where it touched the cap, so we would have lost a ton of HP anyway. They are shooting the bungo, it looks like. Yes.
The Summers ate a Pete.
Which one? Oh, the OSS one.
Yeah. Oh no, he didn't.
Smoke train, of course.
He ate a Pete, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ate a Pete from the Harugumo.
I'm quickly headed back to B side because Mr. Gang is of course reversing towards the island because he knows that they can't top that. Going forward, sees the Peats. This time he'll dodge them probably. Yeah. It's the second time in a row, by the way, that we see Mr. Gangrang eating a Pete in COTS. Last weekend he did the same.
Yeah, man is really hungry for the win, huh?
Really hungry. The red man, so he has to eat everything he can.
But the OSS Gdansk is putting a good amount of damage into him.
Yeah. Well, trade's kind of even at the moment. Mr. Gang blind firing. Nothing happening on D yet. Yes, John is spotted. Nearly killed the Harugumo. Oh, the Harugumo's a kill as well. Holy.
Not yet. Ah, he's on the fire.
He's on the permafire.
He's on the permafire. He's dead. GG.
He's pretty dead to me. GG Reds. I guess Rain takes... Oh no, he's alive. Never mind. So John just ran his face into there with Summertime behind him, and he radared him and took almost all his HP. So good luck with Harugumo now, and the smoke train with the Wooster. And this is just Rain 1-on-1. Look at the health on the DDs of OSS. Gdansk spotted with the Mosfa radar.
He's
GG.
getting humped here.
But why are we sitting in a Mosfa radar?
Yeah, he was
he was on more than Gang, so 14k. But 14k to a Mosfa is nothing in the Gdansk.
Yep.
2 DDs down, 2 to go is what Rain is thinking at this point.
The Harugumo can just smoke up the Wooster, and the Rain guys are instantly running into like the 9-10 line.
No, he can't. That Wooster can't do anything with the bungo there, and the Summertime just pushing in.
But the Harugumo could have just only do a super defensive smoke because he's getting spotted once, he's instantly dead.
So John and the Summertime opening up on the bungo because they know that the Harugumo really can't do anything anymore.
Yeah.
Or that Harugumo has to be careful that he doesn't get hit by shots meant for the bungo. Oh, that's wild. So Rain knows that the Harugumo is there now. Even though they can't see him, they see the smoke. So at some point, they know they're probably going to pick up this kill as well.
Exactly.
It's just a matter of waiting for it. On A, nothing's happening, by the way. That's why we're zoomed in on 9-10 line. Just for our viewers. So I'm keeping an eye on the minimap. You can see the Peats on the minimap for me as well.
I mean, even the Brisbane eats a Pete. I mean, that doesn't change anything. I don't know. Oh, the bungo is got a big chunk by the other bungo.
Yeah, but this Harugumo is wild. Yeah, spotted. There you go. Goodbye, Harugumo. Yep. Why are we doing this? Why are we running into a Ragnar which has stealth radar?
Exactly.
Oh, misses the shot. John missed the shot. Did you see that?
I saw
Clip it, everyone.
But no, he's dead. I mean, you can miss the first one. It's okay, though, because he would have also had the St. Martin radar there.
So I play a lot of randoms, yeah? So we're 7 minutes into this game and 3 DDs are dead.
Yeah.
If this happens in randoms, I'm starting to report players.
Yeah. I mean, the focus on B was pretty good there. Yeah. But the Gdansk running in back in was
not Mr. Wyvis. I'm not here to shit on the teams or the players because they're a lot better than I probably ever will be in this game. But why are we trying to cap B when there's a Moskva, Gdansk, Samata, Ragnar? You know it's Rain. You know so what if they have Ragnar, Gdansk on B? with a Mossfire behind it.
Yeah, good. Then it's just over instantly. You can't do anything.
You're not out training these players.
Obviously, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So why are we touching the cap? Because oh well, double radar from Rain, not well coordinated, small error.
Yep. The bungo is there.
Yeah,
That's GG.
it's just GG. Collapse at this point. Also, I don't know why we're bringing Wooster and Minotaur when we can bring double Gears Rain.
Yeah.
Hey, just a ruffle stomp.
Oh, that was a big stomp. Holy.
Oh, Sheep! Sheep is doing the rush on the Mossfa
For the lulz, guys.
for the Lulz. Bloop. Oh, Mossfa
What?
survived.
Holy. Yeah, okay.
Secondary kill. Well, he got both of his sets off. Very well done. On the Minotaur. Minotaur's Hydro is down for the next 75 seconds, so this might actually hit. I'm sure that was called within voice chat, if the Minotaur had real Hydro on or not before.
Holy.
Wow.
What a stomp.
Yeah.
They have
Wow.
1 point? Okay.
GG to Rain, GG
GG
to
to
OS. Let me quickly check. We go back to the next map. View, and I have to update scores. Next map is Hotspot.
Just have to find the correct scene. Oh my god. I'm doing that for so long now, and I don't find the scenes, and I want to. Yeah, it's at least it's a professional stream though.
Yeah. But we're playing Hotspot next, and one thing that I was taught by the players from Rain was, if you play Hotspot and you spawn north, you have a huge advantage. Guess who's spawning north?
Yeah, I think Rain is gonna spawn north without watching.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Also, the last time we casted Rain on this map, they brought a Forest Sherman.
Yep.
If you remember correctly, they brought a Svea. So I'm curious to see if they're already dipping into their good strategies, or they're just doing generic strategy again.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they're just gonna doing something new because they knew, okay, maybe they have some, they could happen something like last weekend, or they're just doing it again. I don't know. We will see. I mean, from the bans, it should be possible, I think.
Yeah. No, so I'm quickly shifting to the bands again. They brought Petros, of course, Laval. Those are easily replaced by Mosfa, so that's not going to be a thing. They brought a Napoli, well, not a Napoli, but a Marseille Brisbane to push out things. I think Rain is just going to go, after game 1, I think Rain is just going to go for generic strategy number X again.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy, just control again. They tried capping mid in Sleeping Giant. They're sure as shit will try it again on Hotspot, and that's really ambushable at this point. So I would expect that they're bringing for a Surname again, that they're bringing the Mosfa, they're smoking the Mosfa to the position. The Forest Sherman sits a bit in the smoke, the Mosfa radar C-capped, and they just farm out the DDH again. That's my guess for game 2. Yours?
I mean, that's what they basically did last time.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they can bring. I mean, as we speak from the bands, that could be the case. But yeah, I think they're gonna do that because it was so, like, with so much domination, and I don't think OSS has that much experience of players that they can do something against that. So yeah, that's gonna be. I think they just do the same until internationals. So I mean, the Rain players are so good; they can just react on every situation. And OSS, I mean, they also have good players, experienced players who know how to play the game, how to play how is it called, competitive. But
well, you should watch out that the fear of Rain is not getting the upper hand. They are beatable.
Yes.
They are very beatable. They are
of
not
course they
playing
are.
perfectly.
Yeah, of course they are.
It's so. But what the thing is with Rain is what they are very good at is making the enemy do an error first. So
But
If you play
Dreadhead, sorry,
tennis,
sorry,
you have-
sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to show also the map info video because
Okay,
people
then I'm
also
gonna be
ask
quiet.
because we
Yeah.
don't have that much time anymore.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Oh, the time is always tight. Like, we're already into the game, guys. It's always tight. I had to interrupt the Dreadhead. Sorry for that, Dreadhead. But I wanted to show the video because I didn't show it today. And yeah,
Okay.
maybe you go with Rain. Yep.
Quickly gonna do rain because we already started double bungo, Brisbane, Summertime, Mosva, Svea for Sherman with John again and Ragnar. Giving it over to you.
Yeah, and on OSS side, we have Bungo, Ohio, Brisbane, 2 Brisbanes, Moskva, Harugumo, Somers, Gdansk, and Ragnar. So yeah, the Bungos again, like OSS bring also on Ohio, like Ohio pick, not a big fan of it in this case, but yeah, we already talked about that last week, and yeah, we have the same thingy on rain side again, I think, with the Svea, but no, you can yeah, talk about the deployment.
Yeah, no, the deployment is precisely the same. Like I said, Rain is doing generic strategy X again. They're just gonna try to win because they're better players, not having a better strategy per se. I've seen this happen twice. Once a Svea lived, once a Svea got killed by Yu Yang. The Sherman is there to smoke up the Moskva into position. Precisely the same happening again. Gang in the Ragnar getting ready to ambush the DD mid. And last time we saw this, I think they pushed Sia away to a 1-2-3 push with a Brisbane, Marseille plus some DD, which I forgot.
Yep.
So it looks like they're going to do precisely the same thing. And how does the OSS deployment look?
So on the side of OSS, we have the Harugumo Brisbane smoke train going with the Ragnar into D, like we have a heavier flank against the single Svea, as well like last week. Ohio sitting behind it. We have the Gdansk going for C, and alone trying to defend like C from capping or like defending C from capping that from rain. And then we have the Somers, Brisbane, Bungo, Moskva going for B. For the 1-2 line. I mean, we already saw it. Oh, the Gdansk is spotted. Then we can talk. I mean, the Gdansk is spotted heavily from the Moskva. He's deep in the radar from the Moskva.
What did I tell you?
Yeah.
So Formation pressed his radar button because he knew OSS would try to go for the cap.
Yeah, exactly.
Simple. They set up the kill instantly at the start. They saw it happen game 1. This is rain.
Yep.
If they waste the radar, they don't care. They have the Ragnar still there to counter it if need be. The Sherman can use his Hydro. But at least they're making sure Gang doesn't eat beats this time. That's very kind of John.
Yeah.
Being a support character for Mr. Gangrang.
And we have the Brisbane radar instantly coming, yeah, as well.
Well, this is GG, right? Goodbye, Gdansk. Well,
I think he's actually living this, yeah. easy.
Well, Permafire. Or
Yeah.
engine. Never mind, engine. Apologies.
Yeah, easy.
I still spotted. No. John's not hitting.
They're not hitting one single shell down.
No. What's happening? Oh, Mosfa.
Yeah.
Permafire. Yes, on the ass. This GG.
It's GG.
Oh, you got the DCP still. I thought you already used it. I'm not paying attention.
They're just
My
recycling the
apologies.
strat from last weekend. From last weekend, yeah. That's crazy, actually.
Oh, look at this Mosfa.
Yep.
Well, not entirely. They're a bit more aggressive on the cap. They got the cap, actually.
Yeah, this time, and no, I think OSS knows that they're just recycling the strat, and they have only the sphere there. I think no, they know it because they saw the deployment of the Mosfa, the Sherman, the Brisbane. They know what's happening here, so now they can react to it. And the Gdansk lives. I mean, he doesn't do shit anymore, but he lives. Like he's there. So yeah, because also Luca ate a lot of shit already. Like I think there were some peats or maybe.
I'm gonna check quickly. It's Ohio 16k.
Yeah, okay.
So it is what it is. This Gdansk is running into peats.
Yeah, okay, he's
nice.
He's gonna
nice,
dodge
nice,
it.
nice, nice. Oh.
Easy.
Easy. Okay. Now let's see what we're going to do. So still 5 ships headed towards A. They're going to pick up A. 5 against 5, but the Gdansk is not really 1, so it's 5 against 4 on the B. Looks pushable for me. They have to make sure that the enemy can't really get through 9-10 line. Yep. So let's see how that develops.
I mean, they're already abandoning the push on the 9-10 line. They have the cap and then no going back. I think they... yeah. Is it the right idea? I mean...
Mr. Wyvis, if you're going to push 9-10 line and you give up once you have the cap, then why do you bring 3 ships?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So, I mean, that's not going to work.
Exactly, yeah, kills. That's what I mean. Yeah, you can't abandon...
The Sphere can just repush at some point and try to get the decap again.
I mean, I'm no... really want to see what's happening now on the 1-2 line, because like the 1-2 line is not that much pushable. Like, you can't really push it hard or so that's gonna be something.
Well, I think Rain is setting up an ambush again. I think Summit together with Brisbane, Ragnar, that's a triple radar.
Yeah.
The Moskva from Gateau, so not for Amazing, is sitting there as well. That's 4 radars. They're setting up an ambush, is my guess. And I think they want to kill the Gdansk and the Somares in Little Soup.
Yep.
It's wild to me. It's wild how easy it is for Rain to pick up DDs.
Yeah, and the Moskva is getting absolutely hummed for that approach on that island. Yeah, the Bungo, Brisbane, Ragnar, everyone's just able to shoot. I mean, the Brisbane is not opening up. Probably I don't know, he's opening up.
He's not gonna make it to the island if he makes
because he's also getting shotted now by the other Bungo, by Fazoo.
This is also the second time he's made Moskva here.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly the same. Okay,
it's snipe after snipe after snipe. Yeah. And I'm sure we're not going to see the strategy again because they've done it twice on stream now already with us. But yeah.
And they did it already in other games as well, I think. They're just recycling the strat every time. And every other team is just running into the open knife. Like,
yeah, well, GG. Goodbye, Mosfa.
Yeah.
And now it's, 4, I say 4, but it's a Gdansk, so actually 3 against 5 on A. So what's the nose of the Somer? Oh my god, the nose of the Somers and the Brisbane is headed towards A now. This is going to be spicy. They're in Mosfa range at some point, right?
Yeah.
The Mosfa still have his radar? He does. But this is just okay. No. They're using it to game return. Very well done by OSS. Never mind. I was afraid they were going to run into A with the smoke.
Yeah. I mean, Ohio and Ragnar, they're like rotating now into C or 2C.
Well, they're pushing 9-10 line again. I think Lucar has just drawn the short stick within Rain, and he has to bend over and pull down his pants for OSS.
Yeah.
And Rain is probably going to try to trap and kill everything that's stuck on their home cap right now.
Exactly. I just wanted to see if the Bungo is potentially shooting the Brisbane. Yes.
The Summertime from Rain is a bit low. He got touched by the Bungo in Brisbane.
Oh yeah, he's actually super low.
Mm-hmm. Gdansk is within radar range. Rain, of course, doesn't know because we have the view. But if for some reason Brisbane presses radar button, then Gdansk dies.
Yeah.
Oh, the Samaritaine is actually dying. Interesting. Okay.
I mean, for now everything is under control on that flank for Rain. But
Well,
maybe
Rain
at
has a 70k HP advantage and basically a 2-1 ship lead. They just didn't get the points on the Gdansk.
yeah.
Oh,
But
Svea
Svea is
dies.
dead.
9-10 line.
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
it's
no,
getting very juicy.
Yeah, yep. No, it's getting juicy. Yeah, because like
Yeah.
8,
Oh,
9, 10 line is completely.
I didn't pay attention to mid. The Ragnar from OSS is pretty dead.
Yeah, but the Ragnar from Rain is also dead. Maybe. Nah, he's gonna live it.
It's the best Ragnar player of the server, right? Surely he
Oh
will
no,
dodge
he's
shots.
dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be something. A spicy
Okay.
thing, you know.
While the Gdansk not getting killed that side, now is getting problematic.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's the difference between Rain being in the leader points or behind. It's a bit sloppy. I missed a lot of shots there. I'm paying attention on the 1-2-3 line, by the way, if you want to alternate cameras. The Somash looks like he's not going to eat beats, too good a player. But the beats are forcing him to maneuver.
And he's spotted now from the Brisbane radar. So he's
Yes.
committed also no skin now.
Gdansk is also spotted.
Yep.
Thank you for reminding me that the Brisbane radar. Yes, goodbye Gdansk.
Yeah.
Going back to the Somash.
And the Summers is super deep in the radar. Like but we only have 9 seconds on it.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
we have the
Bungo
Moscow
shot.
radar. We have the Moscow
Bongo
radar.
shot the Brisbane. That could be a kill if it connects properly.
Nope.
Okay, missed.
We don't have a Moscow radar. It seemed like it's a bit more, but it isn't.
Well, we're even in kills again.
Yeah, we have
So this is going to be a bit AFK on the A for now. I think it's going to happen in B.
Yeah.
So FaZe is... Oh, I think they're trying to trap the Brisbane. So double Bungo. Bungo, if it touches Brisbane, it hurts.
Yep.
John opens up on their Bungo as well. He noticed the turrets were on the wrong side from the OSS Bungo, so he opens up. Very smart. Meanwhile, OSS is running into the base of Rain. What's happening
Exactly,
in
with
this game?
the
There's
Harugumo
zero map control.
Yeah.
We have BBs in middle, DDs in spawn of the enemy.
That's actually good. But Bungo is gonna die from OSS.
Yeah, so Rain is at the moment Rain is just out trading the enemy. They have 100k HP advantage. That's what's gonna probably win them this game, because OSS, if they pick up a kill, then they're likely to win, but they have to stay alive, and some of the ships are getting pretty low, like the Bungo.
Exactly, yeah. And the
Bungo, is that too much angle?
yeah, he's dead.
No, it's not. Going back to the Brisbane, because he's in a precarious situation, stuck between FaZe and Dastard. Is he within radar range? No. Someas again getting forced to maneuver to Torps.
And he's deep in the Moscow radar as well.
You can't slow down here, my friend. He eats one.
Oh yeah.
Because he slowed down. That's a big one. Yeah. Now it's gonna call. So somebody's gonna say in voice chat within Rain, I've hit it to Peter. They know precisely where.
Yeah.
Moscow radar inbound, I would say.
Yes, and there it comes.
So probably Bungo Brisbane ready to shoot the Sommers. Yeah, Brisbane opens up. This is also wild, by the way. This is really a Rain thing, that they play a Brisbane out in the open. It's so crazy. Every other team brings a smoke bot.
That's true, yeah. The open Brisbane is actually funny. Just running around, topping, shooting stuff. I mean, they have double radar on it, so the Brisbane would have also had a radar, so the Summers is 100%.
Well, I think it's mainly the Bungo that's gonna, because the Brisbane has troubles hitting shells on that distance. I was saying as he is killing him with the Brisbane. Bungo, okay, well, GG.
Harugumo is dead, yeah, from the Moscow radar. Okay, but was mid game? It was like it got a bit.
Mid game, it was kind of iffy.
Yeah.
The generic strategy done the third time didn't work as well.
But we had too much map controller. Oh.
Yeah.
And
touched.
the Brisbane is got a touch by FaZe. Yeah.
Okay, so next map, I'm gonna check.
Next map is gonna be Loop.
Yes. So do the map intro immediately.
Okay. Yep. Okay, guys, we're gonna go into the map intro from Loop immediately.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy.
Okay, guys, we're back. I didn't press the red button. Give me a second. I hope. No, it's in. Okay, now we go in.
The Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
So we're back. Why you wanted the Loop introduction immediately?
Because otherwise we forget Mr. Wires.
Yeah, okay. And maybe you had to plan something, yeah. Maybe you wanted to plan
That's
something.
because last time we were a bit late.
Yeah, because the games are just like they're ongoing immediately. Like we're going to the next game in 4 minutes already.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that was in the mid game. It was pretty tight though.
Yeah, well,
Or it
I
could
don't know
have
what
become
happened.
tight.
I wasn't
It
paying
could have
attention
become
to the 9-10 line, but the Freya dying, obviously bad.
Yep.
The Ragnar trading, it's not bad per se. They didn't kill the Gdansk, that made it kind of iffy.
Yes.
I don't know, it's just that some of the range ships died earlier than their counterparts on the other side. Ultimately, it's interesting to see. Svea dying was the main problem in my mind, but that's the second time that happened and still Rain wins. Because they just outtrade the enemy. At some point they had 120k HP advantage. Yes, sure, there's ships behind, but if all your ships are on like 5 to 10% and all their ships are full, well, 5 full ships beat 7 10, 20% health ships.
Exactly, yeah. So
interesting, but once again, I mentioned this before. They saw OSS go for the early mid cap. This time they were expecting it. They full on put a snipe mode ready there. And the same with the Brisbane smoke. They put a Moskva Brisbane there to snipe that one as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, no, they should have. I mean, the Moskva Sherman thingy, they did their part. I mean, the Gdansk just didn't die because John didn't hit his shots. So, yeah. But yeah, they're just recycling the strategies over and over again and again and again and again, and they're coming through with it. So that's actually super funny. I don't know what. I mean, the thought process behind this is maybe we're so strong and so good that we just can't do it every time. Like. Sadly, they just like if there's some, I don't know. What if it changed if the Sommers didn't eat a Pete and get some like more HP there? I mean, they're just caught there in the radar, or in the radar anyway when they go in step into the home cap from Rain. I mean, pushing on 1-2 line there is always wonky. Like I never saw really against like okay, if it's TWA against a player against a clan or a team with a bunch of 48% players who's just playing for fun, of course then it's gonna work. But if you have even teams or not even teams but strong teams, there's no way to get a push or get like control over the 1-2 line. I think I never saw a match on EU on NA. I saw it, but on EU that you get the cap on the 1-2 line, like the home cap from your enemy. It's gonna be A, I think.
Well, my COS experience tells me precisely the same. I've seen it happen. I've seen teams. So there's a very specific match that comes to my mind. It's not gonna surprise you. It was Rain against TWA, and John was actually playing his square in this map. And I think it was the semi-finals of the regionals in the last squads. I'm not sure anymore, but it was precisely these caps. And Rain just couldn't get into the TWA cap. They were trying, smoking, and they just couldn't get close to it. And if this is the highest level of competitive play that at least we know at this moment in time. If Rain versus TWA, neither of those two teams manage, then probably it can't be done.
Yes.
At least not with the ships and bans and yada yada yada. But that's also a thing. It kind of saddens me that these Napolis and Marseilles are getting banned. Because it just goes into AFK controllable shit. And Rain is just better at training because they're better players. So it's harder to then get an upset. That's, for example, why TWA is the masters of control, of course, but why they're so successful against every smaller team. It's always a stomp, basically, because they're just much better at it than others. And they always win the HP trade.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as we see there, like mid is closed always on hotspot.
Yeah, so hear me out. I've done this strategizing for the teams I played. What I tried to do in hotspot, you have that where the cap used to be, that weird island, right?
Yes.
I tried pushing 5 ships through that.
Okay.
I didn't care about the caps. I didn't care about that. I just pushed 5 ships through that. I pray that they have like Rain did, the Svea there and the battleship behind it, because that's 2 free kills. And then you kill the Mosfell on the left side of that thing. That was the strategy we were basically trying. We actually put a Yodo on our home cap, just stopping.
Okay, that's a crazy strat though.
Yeah, of course. Brisbane was banned at that point, of course. So we were looking for something with hefty torp power, and it had to be able to hit DDs. So Genon, for example, was out of the question. So we went ultimately for a Yodo.
Okay, interesting actually. Yeah.
Worked quite well. But the problem is, if you go through those islands, and the enemy knows, it's very counterable. But if you go through those islands and they're dark, and you pop up with 5 ships on the north side in their spawn, with some of them stuck on 9-10 line, some of them stuck off the left, they panic and stuff happens quickly. But I am hoping that we're going to see one of these spicy strats later in the tournament. But right now, it's fully understandable why most of the teams are still playing that generic strategy. Because it doesn't matter. This is just placement. Also, we're dropping into the game.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I'm doing Rain again. Bungo Bungo, Salem, Svea, Utrecht, Prince van Oranje, the Dutch ship. Nice. Somaya's crossover and Ragnar. Handing it back over to you.
We are on OSS side. We have Bungo, St. Vincent, Brisbane, St. Martin, Salem, Moscow, Harugumo, Gdansk, and Ragnar.
Okay, so quickly checking the builds. Everything which is supposed to have RPF has RPF. Nothing special there, and the Bungos are precisely built the same again. So Desert still has the AA skill. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean they expected some Dutch boats again, but we don't have any Dutch boats there.
No.
So yeah, I think on the builds we will have the normal stuff.
Yeah, I saw a torpedo reload booster being used by the Harugumo from OSS. So let's see what he's going to torque. Because if you reload booster, you want to torque instantly.
Yeah.
Quickly checking.
Yeah, he used it.
Yeah, but where is he going to throw the torps? This must be something they practiced.
Yeah, I think something into that. Maybe. But no, he doesn't have the angle anymore.
Interesting. Okay, so deployment. Rain. Doing the most Rain thing ever, which is we put a Svea on our home cap, good luck killing it, and everything else goes to the flank on 9-10 line.
Yep.
I think they want to catch out OSS again. This is just a snipe. Drops from the Harugumo have been thrown. Looks towards the decap, so I think they
no.
practice this.
I mean, here in that direction to catch Crossover Sommers.
Well, yeah, well, this is going to be interesting to watch. Notably, one of the teams, Rain, does not have a Moskva, which is the first, I think. It's either Petro or Moskva that we've seen.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
It's very interesting. This would probably be a red flag for some fleet commanders, that they're doing something funky. Their storms look pretty well, actually, from the Harugumo.
Yep.
I see HP being lost by the Salem.
Oh, holy.
He got touched
yeah,
heftily by the Utrecht and the Bungo.
On the bungo, yeah.
I missed the shots. Beats on the Sommers. Do they hit? No. Radar on the Ragnar because he got spotted. Crossover being lit. Oh, these beats look dangerous. Never mind. Sufficient holes in them. Checking. Harugumu Dark. John just gets a free farm in Utrecht on the Ragnar. Oh, that Salem got touched heftily, man. Holy.
Yeah. I mean, the bungo is just sitting there to do that, to make that happen.
Yeah. Yeah, goodbye, Salem. What? Oh, the radar spotted him, of course. Yeah, I know, this is... Yeah, well, this is bad. Do you know who's the winner of a Summit versus Svea fight?
Who's gonna be the winner? I mean,
It's
in
Summit.
other circumstances, yeah, it's San yeah, I mean, if he's able to push it, then it's San Martin. If he gets his F keys, but
Well, you've seen both bungos. One of the bungos is in G7, one of the bungos in
Yeah.
G8.
he's getting the shots on it. Yeah, good shots.
If I'm the Summit, if I'm the fleet commander of OSS at this point, I'm saying, hey, they have both battleships on the right side of the map. That probably indicates something funky is happening, so probably a Summit should try to find contact. Ragnar in C. Gang. I think Gang is in a rush to have dinner or something. Is he eating? He's not going to eat beach, of course. No, of course. But he is in a... Oh no, he used his radar. I think he's killing the Gdansk here. And the Gdansk kind of kecked himself because he has to go out of the smoke or he loses vision of the Ragnar.
Yep.
Yeah, no, this is
Yeah, the
clear.
Gdansk is dead.
Gdansk dead.
Oh.
Well done. GG.
Nice.
I'm ready to call it. Are you?
Oh.
100k HP. Oh, Formation got touched by the Bungo. But, well, 75k HP difference now. 2 kills. 3 kills. Never mind. I missed another kill. What happened
Yeah,
to
the Ragnar died as well from OSS.
Beat by the Sommers. Lulu.
GG.
2.
Moskva is also dead.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my god, there's so much things happening here. Holy
Well,
shit.
Formation getting touched. That's a good clip if I ever seen one. Gang, of course, opening up. Bungo sees Salem. Bungo has to get black ribbons, so we don't change our turrets.
Yeah.
He dies before, right?
Yeah,
he
he's
doesn't
dead.
get shot off. Yeah. Well, well done to Rain.
What a stomp.
Are you ready to talk about tomorrow?
Yeah. I mean,
First match of today. Do you know who's playing against who?
No.
Rain against TWA.
Oh, nice. It's gonna be the first match actually tomorrow.
Yeah, so if Rain wins this and TWA wins their respective match, which I'm assuming at this point, but highly likely, then it's Rain versus TWA. Winner of that, so on the other side, I would expect Oh Boy versus Mojai if they haven't faced each other earlier. And then in the finals, it's Oh Boy versus Rain or, well, one of the possible combinations. Interesting to watch. With respect to the stream, will you be gaming after this, Mr. Wivers?
Nope, because I'm gonna cast later NA.
Okay, well, I'm gonna when this game ends, I'm instantly gonna go offline. My sister is visiting.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not here to stream with you tomorrow. That has both personal reasons as well as the fact that if I stream with you, certain teams will not allow me to cast certain matches.
Yes, exactly.
And I don't want to be. This is all in support of Mr. Survivor's stream. This is not for me. So he wants to cast this matches, and I fully want him to cast those matches. I'll be watching and I'll be in stream, but that does mean that I will not be streaming tomorrow. Have you made any decisions about Wednesday yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream on Wednesday.
I'm gonna join you if you want. This is my birthday, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be sober, but
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out on Wednesday.
But Sheep is doing some weird stuff again. No, or not weird, but some funny stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
not killing the Haru there. Oh,
Well, really, he's just storing with their food at this point. Also, look at the damage number of John.
yeah.
Wow.
He's just farming down the stuff. Like, no, we're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
we're gonna lift the St. Vincent on purpose.
Oh wow! Good shot from Desert through the nose, overmatching sitting him. They're gonna get zeroed.
Yeah.
That's kind of rare in gods. Not gonna
That's
lie.
super rare. Yeah.
Yeah, zero.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Rain.
Yeah. Congratulations to Rain. Exactly.
I am quickly gonna take a glance at the other matches then. Let's see if I can find the rest of the tournament. Can I find? Okay, now I can't really see it, so I'm gonna go to the viewer rewards. I can find that one, yes, and then I'm gonna call up the scores of the other matches. Quickly glancing matches, playoffs round 3. We have TWA 2-0 up against Rare, Mojai 1-0 up against Sia, and Oh Boy 1-0 up against Yo Boy.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like tomorrow. First match, it's TWA versus Rain.
Yep.
Simultaneously, Mojai versus Oh Boy is happening.
Yeah.
And then in the finals, of course, it will be either TWA or Rain versus either Mojai or Oh Boy if it stays like this.
Yeah.
Do you want me to quickly check for you if there are other matches, or you don't want to cast any other matches?
I mean, I already checked. There's no match. I mean, I'm just gonna hop
Okay.
into the Oboy Yoboy match if possible. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well,
over.
if you don't mind, I'm gonna call it for here.
Yes, thank you very much.
How do I rate you?
You do /rate
Yeah.
and then my name.
Okay. Does it auto fill it in?
If you do @ you should @y. You should see my name.
Okay. Yeah. So I just do, and then I remove the @ or I keep the @
No, you can keep it. It should be able.
invalid username.
Oh, then you go into the creator dashboard and you could rate channel. Then you can click it.
I did it. Okay.
Perfect.
Thank
So,
you all
thank you very
for,
much.
Watching. Mr. Vivus, if I'm in any way capable of talking, walking, streaming, I'll join you Wednesday, and otherwise
Yes.
maybe in internationals. It's been fun. Enjoy watching the remaining matches, and good luck with it.
Thank you very much
Thank
for
you, and
being
bye-bye.
here, and bye bye. So guys, yeah,
User disconnected from
we
your
are now
channel.
alone for the rest of the evening, and for tomorrow we are also alone. But we're gonna make that. Like, the good thing is, like, potential denial from rain enemies is not longer valid, I would say, because there is no reason for banning me, for example. Yeah. We're gonna see Rain versus TWA for sure tomorrow. But yeah, this match, what can I say about it? I mean, Rain just completely humped OSS here. Like, there was nothing they could do. Yeah, just a quick walkover. Getting zeroed in COTS is pretty rare. So that was something really fast. Like, Salem just died instantly. They just run over the Gdansk in the mid. That was pretty fast over there. But we could go into TWA versus E-Rare, but I want to see the Oboy versus Yoboy game actually. Maybe that is gonna be over fast, like the second game, because we are in the second game at the moment. I'm just gonna watch real quick. They're still in the game too. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the Oboy versus Yoboy match to come in clutch. Oh yeah. So we go in the Oboy versus Yoboy match, guys. I just waited for that. So we are in. I'm just gonna do it real quick. Set it up. It's so quiet without my boy. Without my boy Dreadhead. So guys, we are on. So we are on the third match now. The current standing is 2-0 for Oboy. I'm gonna give you the bands real quick. Oboy banned Napoli, Marseille, Petro, and the Moskva. And Yoboy banned Brisbane, Des Moines, Minnow, and Gdansk. On the band maps from Oboy we have Hotspot, and from Yoboy we have Faroe Islands. So we are now on map 3 on Sleeping Giant. Yoboy is the alpha spawn, so we will see some 1-2 line action, I think. Maybe some we're running it in with Didi's action on the B cap. So yeah. But we have a quick little break until the next match is coming up. That's gonna take a bit. So we have to wait for a few seconds. But I'm gonna close the giveaway and raffle out the winners. So yeah, guys, we're going soon into the next match. As I said, we have 10 minutes. Oh, the team has like not 10 minutes on in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. No, in 8 minutes it's gonna be started. So yep, teams are making them ready up. Maybe they're ready a bit earlier, but we will see. So yeah. But I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick. So I'm gonna be right back in a second.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in COT S since its return in COT S13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
So guys, everything is ready. Every team is ready. And we're going into the next, or in the third match of Yo Boy versus Oh Boy. If we start. And we go into the next match. So we're now on Sleeping Giant. So we start with the Oh Boy guys, the Yo Boy guys actually. So Yo Boy is bringing a Bungo, a Rhode Island, a Worcester, Svea, an Utrecht, a Rogumo, a Gearing, a Z42 and a Ragnar. So Z42 is going to A, obviously. Yeah, and we see, let's see the other approach then later. On Oh Boy side, we have a Bungo, a Colombo, a San Martin, a Salem, a Stalingrad, a Venezia, a Daring, and 2 claps. So we're gonna see a. Do we see an approach instantly into B from the claps? No, we don't. Interesting lineup there from Oh Boy. On the Ober side, yeah, we can see the C42 is going for the A cap. As expected, we have the Wuster Bungo following him up. The Haru is also coming, of course, to smoke up the Wuster. On the other side, we have like the Ragnar going with Svea and Ragnar and the Svea going into B, trying to get some rid of the B cap. Gearing is going with Gearing is going to C, I think. With the Utrecht and the Rhode Island together. And on Ober's side, we have the two claps going to D, maybe instantly ambushing C. So we have the Daring gonna go into B. Venezia, Salem are gonna go onto D again, with the claps together, and we have the Colombo staying in mid. And we have Bungo, San Martin together defending A or defending a push on A. So actually, Ober is bringing a Stalingrad again. Because like Moscow is banned, obviously, so we have the Stalingrad. And let's see. Claps are instantly going into decap. Svea is already spotted from the Daring. He's gonna pop the radar instantly. They're gonna get some shots. Shots from the Venezia coming on the Svea. Maybe as well from the BB. Nah, BB is behind the island. So, shots from the Stalingrad there on the Svea. Oh, he humped him quite hard at the stage. The Ragnar is also spotted now from the radar. He's spotted from shooting there. No, he's dark. So, the Claps are instantly ambushing C. That's actually a pretty interesting flank. Early action B is over, so we go into the Clap fight. Maybe they're gonna try to get instantly the Daring out. I mean, they're spotted with the Claps. Two gun claps, instantly ambushing there. They try to get instantly like maybe the gearing or catching some DDs. So yeah, Yoboy has A instantly walking into the flank where the San Martin and the Bunga are hiding. But there's nothing really happening. We're going on this flank. Clap with the two claps and Venezia coming as well with the Colombo. Daring is trying to approach on B at the moment. But let's see, Salem in a position to get like shots on B. If something is spotted, Daring is spotted now. Daring is getting humped quite hard here. Yeah, lost a lot of HP there. Z42 got catched by the radar from the San Martin. Actually ran into it. They're trying to get the farm on the San Martin. Oh, San Martin has got a big chunk by the Bungo. Colombo is getting farmed out here. So, no, the cap advantage is on Yoboy. Actually. Oh, and the Svea is getting gaped by the clap here. He was flat for a second. Smoking up. No, they know Svea is not on B anymore. Maybe they get the Ragnar out there. Salem is gonna go nose in now onto the C cap. So no, Todd in his clap is going into C to try to keep it on. I mean, there's a Rhode Island raider coming in, and he's nearly in the radar. Rhode Island is spotted now. Oh, the gearing ate a lot of damage there. Oh, he ate tops from the clap. He's nearly dead. He ate 2 Peats actually from the clap. They're now starting to farm on the Rhode Island. Oh, Z42 is actually trying to spot the Stalin God with the radar on the Thunderdome. No, the radar from the Rhode Island, but the clap can go into cover behind the island. Venezia on the flank. I mean, the gearing is low. He can't be catched anymore. The Rhode Island is getting gaped here. Has the radar, but after that radar, they're just free to get C. Yeah, the Rhode Island got clapped. Gearing smonging up the Utrecht, but there's not that much action, but still the cap advantage for your boy at this stage. I mean, they're nearly dead gearing, but he can still smoke up, so... Oh, some Peats from the clap. I don't know. I don't think, they don't have range. But the idea was good. Yeah, but they're not gonna hit anything. Oh, and the Utrecht got humped by the Colombo there. He got spotted and humped. So now the gearing is just food for the claps. Or like everything on this flank is just food for the claps. Because like we have the Svea there on the flank. He can't do anything there. Like C is now free for Oboy. The Z42 is getting humped in the mid from the daring and the he ran into, oh my god, it's a crazy thing. Like the C42 is dead. Yes, he is dead. So, yeah, clap catch the gearing as well dead. Yeah, okay, pretty good executed clap rush or clap push again from Oboy there. Super good executed. The Ragnar is also getting humped. He's no dark, but he ate a lot of damage. Clap could now just potentially run. Rhode Island as well dead. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. Just a quick push, quick kills. And the game is over. Now for the daring, it's free to get B because the Ragnar can't radar him. Ragnar radaring at the moment with his last radar. For the clap, I think the clap is gonna win this fight. I mean, he has no... Yeah. And the Mungo killed the Ragnar. So, yeah. That's just basically over now because Svea is also nearly dead. They just have their Harugumo with the smoke chain, but he won't get any impact. The Martin is re-pushing them. So, yeah, that's just over.
The enemy is about to win.
Samata just re-pushing now. No, the Bungo is getting clapped here, guys. He's gonna get humped. I mean, he's just running it in now. Now you can see that he's getting farmed in 1 second. The clap just running straight into him to get the rush out. Like, he's doing like full speed. I think he's not gonna live until he gets the rush out, so... Stalingrad got touched. And he's dead. Wus is also dead. Yeah, so GG to Oboy at this stage. Harugumo just opening up. But he's not getting killed. But GG to Oboy. Really good executed push at the end. On C. Or not at the end, but on C with the claps. went in. They really got rid of that Rhode Island, like farmed him down real fast. Utrecht got spotted before getting smoked up, so he just got completely humped there. Worcester Gearing smoke train, Worcester Gumo smoke train didn't had that much impact there. They just kited them super properly. In the beginning it was pretty hard for Rain to get into B, but the push on the 9-10 line was just, or 8-9-10 line from the claps was just hilariously good. And I'm just gonna say GG to Oboy, and easy win for them in this point, like with the push. That's what I mean by easy. Like as you know, Yoboy is like the as you can see, the junior clan from Oboy. So yeah, they're not that experienced players. Like Oboy has the better players, they're more experienced players. And I mean, we already said it. Oboy is vice champion. Like they're trying to at least defend that, and obviously maybe hoping or dream from the win. But good performance there from Oboy. So guys, we're now watching if we have maybe another game from running. We have game 3, Moya versus Sia. Maybe we can hop into potential 4th game. I'm gonna ask real quick on the Discord. Okay. Have some information there, but I'm not gonna share it to you because it would maybe spoil you, because we have live updates about the game, like a live ticker. So yeah, guys, that was a pretty nice win also from Oboy. We didn't saw the first 2 games, but you saw that the push from like with the Z42 and the Worcester Harugumo smoke train, they ran into nothing. Like they also sent the Z42 into B, but he got catched. I mean, he crawled out too far. He crawled out too far and got like humped by the daring through the Stalingrad radar. And yeah, I mean, I already said the push on the 1-2 9-10 line, or 8-9-10 line from the claps with the Venezia and the Colombo and Salem was just super good executed. Super fast kills, super fast home cap from Yoboy there. So yeah, there was a lot of cap advantage in the beginning from Yoboy, but Oboy just they kept be patient and got easy cap control. Then pretty easy actually. Like Yoboy didn't execute it, their defense there like not good enough. But yeah, as we say, Oboy, super experienced team, one of the favorites for the title. So yeah, winning against that is pretty hard. So we gonna do that. Maybe we can quickly watch up what's happening on the tournament today. Quickly look up the matches. We are the playoffs, main bracket. Yes. So, on 5? No. No, we're not in the qualifiers. We're also not in play-ins. Oh, that's round 3. Yeah, should be round 3. So now we had some TWA playing against Iraq. They are nearly finished. I think it's already finished. Like it's completely. I think TWA won 3-0 against Iraq. You see Rain won 3-0 against the OSS. Moya is playing against Sia, we see maybe we have a fourth match there. Then we hop in, obviously. And oh boy won against you boy 3-0. So we have a quickly like we have a quick 3-0s as it seems from the top teams. Like that are the 4 teams or the 4 EU teams who are like counting as favorites in this game or in this tournament for the regionals. So yeah, TWA probably, I think it's over already with a 3-0 win. As I said, Rain, Muyai, we don't know, but Oboy as well. So yeah, pretty heavy wins from the favorites there. Let's see what it brings. I mean, I don't watch TWA games. I just saw one. Yeah, I saw one game, like the tiebreak between TWA and Edda, and it was a blasting stomp. Rain just stomped OSS in every game. Muyai versus Sia, I don't know. And Oboy, like the last game, was also a stomp. So you see the favorites are in a really, really good mood there. And we'll probably see it tomorrow. So TWA versus Rain and Muyai versus Oboy. If Muyai wins now the game, maybe I'm gonna check also if they... Yeah, it's... it's not done yet. No game 4. Okay. So yeah, also Muyai won 3-0. So we have, like, as I said, TWA Rain, Muyai Oboy. Gonna be a blasting match. Or blasting matches. Like, yeah, TWA versus Rain. I think Rain is more the favorite because, as I know, TWA players are not playing that much anymore, like in randoms or like climb battles they play, but also not that serious anymore. I don't know exactly, but the last climb battle season, for example, won Rain. But gonna be a tight match. TWA Rain is always a banger. Like in football comparison, if you don't know, if I feel like new players there, that's like Real Madrid versus Barcelona, or like I don't know, Arsenal versus Chelsea. Like that's some big match. And then we have Muyai versus Oboy. It's also gonna be tight. I think Oboy has a bit more heads up there, like more than like it's more clear from the perspective of the players and their experience. But Muyai is also has a pretty good game, and Oboy could fail there maybe. But yeah, we will see what the games are bringing. Like anyway, even if what we see. If TWA wins against Rain and Muyai with TWA Muyai would be nice. Rain Muyai would be nice. Rain Oboy would be nice. Oboy TWA would be super nice. Like I'm hoping for only my personal opinion. I wanted to wish me a Rain versus Oboy final in the regionals. But yeah, we will see what that will bring. But every game is gonna be blasting tomorrow. So I'm really hyped to see you tomorrow, guys. I just wanna do some advertising in my own speech. I'm gonna go cast some NA tonight or in the evening. So I'm gonna be a co-caster with eTechBro, so you don't see me streaming, but you see him streaming. And I'm just gonna talk. So I'm gonna do that later, but a bit more chilled and relaxed, and just watching the game and just talk a bit about that. So that's gonna be good. And yeah, guys. So that is some really nice games there, and really enjoyed the matches. And yeah. So, just wanted to say thank you for watching. We have some blasting games tomorrow. We will have some really good games tomorrow. And yeah, maybe. I hope I will see you tomorrow, or maybe also in the evening at eTechBro, watching some NA regional finals, or actually in the finals, like one day after you know what I mean. And yeah, thank you, just want to thank you watching. I'm gonna be back also tomorrow myself with an early morning streaming, like where we begin 9:30 a.m. A bit of randoms, and later then the COD streaming again. So, guys, thank you for watching. I'm gonna send you